This is Hidden Heaven 6, episode. What, what episode is it? 4?
Five, I
5?
believe.
5? Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
Episode 5. Um, with the recap coming in hot. Give me a second.
Oh.
Theobot, hello.
The author pauses and considers for a moment. Was he prepared for what he was doing? Of course not. He never was, really. But he did what he had to do. He did what had to be done. His golden quill dipped in ink once more. He wrote as he had so often done before. Waking from slumber, blessings from another. From paw to paw, from finger to spine, the love of another is sublime. Fighting, their first real test, was quickly put to rest. Desperation rose, and in a boom, the plume of fate's distraction was a boon. It was denied, of course, as it had happened yet before in lore. The tomes he referenced were ancient. A blade cursed of 4, there were several groups taken in store. 3 groups, ironically. 3, 4, and the 3 of 3. Bound together by ancient creed, a destiny rewritten, cursed by fate's bleed. To deny a gift was expected, but the price they paid was knowledge given, and the reward is still yet unexpected. A soft landing, a sudden lurch, and the author wondered what they'd find in the ancient church. Histories, stories. They were all his specialty, but even he, in his awesome yet limited capability, found himself wondering what the vaults hid beneath the sea. Disaster would rise, the darkness abides, the sinister would land, and the criminal hides. A crime was discovered, committed long ago, to stab, to crush, to slaughter in an abode. It shines, crystal smooth, silver in its color, and blue its hue. From waters given, pain received, and at last he admitted it was time for an author to need.
Alright. And, by the way, that's not Sinister Woodland, that's Sister Woodland.
Okay, okay.
So.
Always love the recaps. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Give me one moment while I look up something real quick.
Three groups. 3, 4, and 3 of 3.
While I do this, anyone want to give a less artistic recap of the previous session?
Shit blew up.
Exactly. Ship blew up. We struggled to fight some people, and we met a god.
Yeah. I guess we could kind of all go over what we individually learned. That's probably would be probably one of the most important things to kind of
Good idea.
remember. For me, at least, I learned that my entire group that I've grown up with and taught me everything I know is dead. Whether that includes my personal family and my mother, father, who knows? But that's the big thing for me.
Yeah, heavy.
And
I
there's
think
the twin soul thing, but that's
I think for Braden, it wasn't particularly anything newly learned. I think just rejecting the gifts offered kind of just maybe help reestablish or stick to his own beliefs at cost. And I think that's probably the only real discovery outside of maybe what we learned about the other people within the party as well.
Yeah, for Noah, it was that The main part is that some people he knew previously, uh, most of them are dead. Seemingly, a certain number of them are dead. It was kind of vague about how many, but some are no longer around, and some are still alive. And so he's not really. He's a little distraught and worried about that, and who is potentially still around and what they're doing.
Nice.
Editing notes. Yeah, from the god, pretty much just learned something about like a bloodline and a real father, and assigned daddy issues by DM, which I still think is hilarious. I'm a little more focused on what's been learned in the text RP, which is that apparently everybody that I knew is also dead.
Oh yeah.
Technically, the Khan's still alive.
Okay, all right, but it's like it's the all of my friends are dead book. Like I'm the old guy who's just most of my friends are dead.
Push
That's
me
me.
to the edge. All my friends are dead.
My boss at my last job had like a physical copy of that book on her desk. It was the greatest.
Oh boy.
My favorite part about odd levels when we level up is just seeing what new spells people take of like
Yeah.
the higher level. I'm
Mm.
excited to see what you all picked.
Yeah, I got my second level spells, and I think that's what everyone else
Exactly.
got, right?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm committing to the paladin lifestyle where I just don't actively pick any spells because I'm not going to use them for spells.
Okay.
Is it helpful to have them? Absolutely.
You could do more
Brayden's
of the
like, if
flavor
I'm
ones.
smiting a motherfucker, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, look, I
They're not spell slots, they're smite slots.
might slots. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
exactly.
Checks out.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking at what I have planned. Ah, there we go. So, in the RP, so Zerwa and Akan were chatting, and she essentially asked him what happened. He mentioned the family and that they are a powerful criminal syndicate, and that everyone died except for him because he was spared because a message was supposed to be delivered to quote these saviors. And he takes off his shirt to reveal something truly horrible. Inside his skin, spliced and infernal, is the following phrase: "The sun shall fade in a red haze, for foreigners shall start the end of days. In time their plight shall be known to all, and the despots will rise and heed the call, to ensure folly and pride within fall. In blood and injustice darkness will rise, to consume all the light, even that which hides, to strip from evil its terrible disguise. Fear not, my children, for all you shall rest well. We will part knowing that you bid us peace. To summon our emissaries, our sacred spell, the second seal we shall release to one day be set free."
Do you have a copy of that you could put in Lore Down? Sorry.
Yes, I do.
Thanks. I tried to keep up and I made it like 3 sentences in.
Dude's got a whole paragraph on his.
Yeah, damn. That's a kind of a lot.
Infernal's like sort of hieroglyphics.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, what the fuck? One sec. Yeah, all right. So, uh, I guess just what the fuck. I think she would probably just kind of sit there against the wall and like stare at it wide-eyed for a little bit. Can you read that?
I don't think
Do
you
you know what
can,
it says?
actually. Not think about it.
No, I don't think you can either, but I guess the question would be, has he had anybody else read it for him? But
Normally you would get the sense that he probably hasn't mentioned it because, generally speaking, people that end up in a situation where they have something like this carved under their fucking bodies, uh, it's not a good situation to be in. Let's be real here.
yeah,
Um, Also, in addition to that, would you like to roll me an investigation?
sure.
I'm being very generous and not making you roll a perception.
Thanks. Appreciate it. It's a whole 9.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, um,
It's not my fault.
the wound is definitely scarred over, but it's got like a bit of a blue hue to it. It definitely
Alright.
raises some eyebrows, even with your very below average roll. Like your
Fair
brain,
enough.
like your brain's a little mid, but even then you're like, you know what? Maybe it shouldn't be that mid.
I will be right back. I gotta restart my Discord because it's like dying.
So,
Yeah, no worries.
would you like to roll me an Arcana?
Yes. That's also a +1. Let's see what happens. Oh, 8. Awesome. This is a curse.
Honorable.
This is a curse. I'm the problem. I
We're
am the
counting
problem.
Hey,
down.
at least you're not like on you, Mister Fucking Deck Save rolls a 3 or whatever the fuck it was. Poor bastard.
Are you talking about the deck save you gave me and then I rolled like I think it was like a 5 or something?
Yeah.
I see what it was. You can look at the log. It was a 8. Everyone else rolled 17, 15, 16, and I rolled an 8.
you were
I think
giving
I
them
can
tips, you know.
I can roll deck saves
Yeah.
and literally nothing else.
I was assisting them. It was reckless. I was I gave myself a lower roll so they could have hires.
Yeah,
Cute.
He crawled
yeah.
so we could run.
So, there, whatever carved this into his flesh, it's different. It kind of reminds you of the wound he suffered, but like a bit of a different kind of magic. Um, yeah. So some kind of weird blade carved this into this guy.
Okay. I think I would just ask, do you, I don't know.
Are you
I
about to
remember
ask what
nothing.
carved him
Like,
like a pig?
I would ask if he remembers.
He looks to the side and says it doesn't.
Do I believe that?
Would you like to roll an insight?
Yeah, I can't wait to get a 3. Oh shit, it's a 10. I quit.
His deception was a 16.
Alright. Damn. Okay.
So, based on your information, you suspect that he probably knows or knows at least a little bit more, but you can't quite pin it down.
Alright. Well, time to panic, I guess. So, So I would ask him, then you don't know what that says.
He shakes his head.
Probably for the better. I mean, do you want to know?
He sighs and then pulls out a non-alcoholic beverage he snuck down here. Nope, not really, and starts to drink it.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like sit there, like head against the wall, staring at the ceiling for a little bit, trying to process this message thing and learning that everybody else is dead for 30 years after I saw them a couple weeks ago in my mind. I think the only solution there is to just change the subject. And
There's an explosion.
there is an explosion.
Yep.
Motherfucker. I was gonna ask if he could land this thing safely, but guess I'll get up and just curse and leave the room and go look for where the sound came from.
Alright, guys, what do you do? There's an explosion below deck.
It's below deck?
Yep.
Oh boy.
In my moment of self-reflection, being interrupted, kind of gonna rush. I'm gonna kind of. No one I believe is outside, right? I think everyone went inside in their text RP.
Pretty much.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go down there. I'll kind of look for everyone on the way. See if they're around as I make my way towards the explosion.
Yeah. I think Brayton's going to be doing the same. Hearing it, just make his way on down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be getting out of the room, and as I'm looking for the source, kind of keeping an eye out for everybody else trying to rejoin with them.
Yeah, run out kind of frantically looking around for either people or the source of the explosion if it's obvious. Was it just the sound or did we feel this? Did this like really shake the ship?
You hear an explosion below deck, and you hear several cursing goblins. Get it! Get it! Get rid of it! They are currently filling up and throwing Molotov cocktails at a cat.
Fuck off.
We're not there yet, right? It was. Or are we there?
Everyone comes down and sees this happening.
The moment I see these goblins kind of throwing these Molotov cocktails in the fire, I assume there's already kind of fire.
Yeah, it's a little smoky.
I am going to very quickly just run up to the goblins and like try and prevent them from throwing another one. And then like I guess I'll kind of like even hold up my weapon a little bit, so like as like, almost to, like I don't intimidate them, like and I'll just kind of say to them, don't throw another one. Put that thing out. I assume do they like have the thing at the top ignited?
Yeah, he lights a cigar with it and then puffs smoke in your face. Under whose order?
Mine.
He puffs again. You don't look so tough.
I'm just going to walk away as he kind of says that, and then go to the cats. Are they like? Do they like run away?
It is one cat. It is a black cat with wings.
The moment I notice this cat, I'm like, and I assume Zero is down here right now.
Yes. Sorry, I was
Y'all are.
fixing a disaster.
Wait,
But
no worries. Zero, it's the cat you talk to and seem to have more of a connection to than I do.
shit. Have the goblins stopped throwing
All of the
things?
goblins immediately start groveling. The cat stands on its hind legs and sits.
Good shit. Good shit, Olivia. All right, I'll go up to her. Why are you here?
Charisma save.
Fuck.
For me as well.
You have not approached her.
15.
I am sorry. You are
Oh no.
commanded to grovel.
Fuck. I knew that was what was happening.
I'm
But
gonna just kind of
specifically,
stay
you're
where I am.
commanded to praise her.
All right. Well, I'll probably just do what the goblins do.
The goblins are. Has anyone ever seen The Mummy?
Love that movie.
It's been a very long time.
They're doing like the whole bowing thing. You know what I'm saying? They're like prostrating and bowing.
I'll just like get on my knees and I don't know, like put my head down a little bit, but
Her fur is very pearlescent and shiny.
oh.
What's going on, guys? Zerwa, what are you doing? I'll kind of walk up towards her, try and like
Charisma save.
help her up or check to see what she's doing. You okay? What?
Noah.
Why are you?
Charisma save.
I had a feeling. Save is there. Ooh,
DC of 18.
Isn't she just great? Don't you agree she's great?
she is pretty amazing, actually. I'm gonna get on my knees as well. I think I get it. I get it.
I
I'm
think
just gonna
at
start bowing and prostrating as well.
I think at this point, so Braden's probably like entered the room, and I imagine he's probably gone towards some of the fires, trying to kind of put out what he can, kind of leaving the rest of the party to deal with the cat. He's gonna kind of look over his shoulder and just kind of see what's happening, and he's gonna kind of tilt his head to one side, looking a bit confused, just kind of shake his head. Fucking animals, and he's just gonna kind of walk up to the cat, and kind of raise a hand. Wait, let's calm down,
Charisma
yeah.
save.
All right.
And this is how the journey ends.
Oh no, 10.
You praise the cat.
I praise no
no.
gods, but this cat. Ooh.
Is this our version of praise the sun?
As everyone kind of gets on their knees, I'm like, I'm gonna kind of like approach them as to kind of like tap on their shoulder, like, what are you guys doing? Like looking at the cat. What do you guys? What is like the cat's obviously is the cat looking very like proud, like
Yes.
kind of like
Imperious, one might say.
Regal and gorgeous, don't you agree?
I'll kind of speak to the cat as I kind of approach the party, and like, is this your doing?
It is all in how inferior creatures act in my presence.
Well, I can assure you they're not inferior, but whatever.
Charisma
Why are
save.
you here? Wisdom save?
Charisma save.
Oh, I was gonna say
She slowly blinks at you.
21.
God damn it.
Ooh.
I was really hoping we
I'm
all
a
failed.
warlock,
Yeah.
baby.
I
You
also have a
feel
plus
like
5.
2 hands grasping at the edge of your mind, and you barely shove it off.
Look, just let my friend stand. Why are you here?
She proceeds to clean herself and does not answer. The goblins slowly start to stop praising her. They look confused.
I'm gonna kind of just ignore the fact that she ignored my question and just kind of help everyone else, or try and help them up from their groveling position.
Zerawa, you appear to have control of yourself again.
Alright, I'll get up and kind of brush myself off and just cross my arms and look at her. I was gonna be nice.
She side-eyes you.
What are you doing here?
She stretches. I'm here for the explosions, of course.
Gonna need a little more than that.
The airship starts to make a loud grinding noise.
Shit. They weren't kidding about only having a little time. Am I able to run back to the room and get Dakan and ask if he can help me land it?
There are 3 empty bottles next to him, and he says, I got this.
Shit. Oh, maybe just stay with me and to the side and you can tell me what to do.
Yeah, look, on airships, it's very simple. You get the gnome guy, and you say, drive me here. It's the perks of being our captain, you see.
Alright. I'll tell you what, why don't you get some sleep?
Yeah, I like the idea of sleep.
Okay. Great.
He opens another bottle.
Motherfucker. Okay, I will run up to the deck.
I'll run with her.
Yeah, I'll be trailing behind.
I think we're all following. I see how we can help.
Alright. Are we going down? Is it obvious that we're descending here?
Yeah, you're at like at a solid like 30-degree angle.
Cool.
I don't know how to. What even is this thing, honestly? But you seem like you've done this before in the sense that what you did earlier.
Sure. I'll run to the wheel. Are there any of the like goblins around who look like they're paying attention to it?
Several goblins have equipped backpacks.
Oh God. Okay.
They bow and jump off.
Jesus Christ. All right.
I mean, the last time we crashed a ship, we survived. Think you can do at least that much again?
I can fucking try, and I'll go to the wheel, I guess, and try to even this out so that we're at least not nosediving. Maybe not a good landing, but we'll try it.
20 with your proficiency bonus.
Quick question as
Good.
well. So obviously we departed the city. We were in like a desert. Are we still in a desert, or
You're at the
what's
edge
the
of a
what's the?
desert. You see kind of like a swampland ahead of you.
Okay.
It's a 6.
Alright, you know how I said you're at like a 30-degree angle?
I think I'm the problem.
Yeah, it's worse now.
Oh fuck. All right.
You give it like a good spin, and the wheel comes off.
Oh no.
As a quick note, on the way up, I would have noticed the bag that I didn't pick up from the god, and I'll pick that up before it flies off.
I think Braden's kind of just like grouping onto some of like the side rails, like close to the wheel, is gonna kind of shoot a concerned look over. Should we be panicking at this point?
Yeah, I would, says a goblin as he jumps off with a backpack.
Do we see any more of these backpacks around?
There is one.
Oh no.
How far away from me from the ground right now? Like if we go outside
Do you
and
really
look.
want to know?
I'm gonna kind of look off the edge and see.
At least a couple of miles.
Okay.
A quick reminder of what you said the bag did. It said I could once a day grab into it and get an item that would help those in need that are currently in need, something like that.
Yeah, like the unfortunate downtrodden kind, yeah.
Not the people barreling to their death on an airship, kind of.
Kind of need.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of in need.
Can I be the person in need?
Whether it works or not, I reach in and I try and fish for something. If nothing comes out, that's fine.
You pull out an umbrella.
That I don't think it's gonna help right now.
On the
And I'll-
inscription on the handle it says for a rainy day.
okay, big help that was.
Kinda looks
I mean, I think I can kind of just. I mean, I can get down. I think personally. But I don't really would prefer to wait until we're way closer to the ground.
How are you holding this umbrella, by the way?
How am I holding the umbrella?
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
I mean, I probably would have grabbed it by like, the folded down part at first to pull it out, and then probably when I read that inscription, I probably grabbed it by the handle.
It
As
pops open.
you.
Okay, what happens?
All right. In slow motion, you guys see it open, and he starts to fly into the air.
Guys,
I assume we're like moving. We're like instantly like within it. Like I can't talk to him distance within like the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, you have only a moment to take one action.
does it feel like I'm flying, like I'm just catching air,
Mary Poppins,
or
bitch.
does it feel like I'm like magically flying? Like it feels like it's defying physics, if I can tell.
You are flying. Put
Flying.
it that way,
Okay.
floating.
Okay.
I won't even like as he goes into the air with his umbrella. I'll just like, uh, he's got his own way, I suppose. And I'll kind of look at myself and be like, oh no, I don't have a way down. I used my face step.
Am
no.
I still falling at the same rate as the ship, or am I going way slower than the ship?
You are going way slower. You are about to be behind the ship. This is
Okay.
immediately obvious.
Okay, how
This is me
How-
telling you guys, if you want to do something about this, now is the time. Otherwise, he's gonna be safe. You guys are gonna be plummeting to wherever the fuck you guys are going.
Yeah, and he barely even knows what's going on with him. Honestly, he doesn't even.
Is he like close enough to grab onto or try and like hold,
Yes,
or is he like
you could
on
make
a
it.
okay?
You can make an athletics check or a dex save.
I think like depending
I guess,
on
sorry, like
the
an acrobatics or
reaction,
a athletics. Sorry.
depending on the reaction of Noah, like if he looks like kind of surprised that he's kind of going up, or is this kind of like, I think Braden would probably just try to like grab onto his shoe or like boot and just try and kind of keep him with us, just for the time being. I think is what Braden will attempt to do.
Yeah, and I will not resist that.
18.
You succeed. What does everyone else do?
I'll kind of look to Zerwa. Do you have any other way to get down from here?
No fucking idea. Do we still have the levitate ring?
No.
Okay. I'm not leaving Dakan.
Oh shit, that's right.
I'm gonna run back down if I can.
Are there any goblins still kind of like running about, or have they all left the ship now?
There are 2 goblins running to the edge of the backpacks.
Braden would like to. I've already taken an action, so I'll let everyone else go. Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, you said there's more backpacks still?
There is 1 extra backpack, and there are 2 goblins currently running to the edge with backpacks on.
I am going to.
Are you about to do some goblin murder?
I
Eldritch
wouldn't say
blast.
murder, but I may or may not walk up to one and attempt to attack it with my UI weapon. And like, or would it? I guess is it like? Could I tell if I could like? I can't grapple it because I suck at grappling. Can I just try and rip the backpack off of him as he's running?
Oh, so let me. No, his backpack on is on very secure. It's literally
Okay.
a parachute.
It's
That thing.
It's like okay, yeah.
Yeah. I will addend is that Noah is like slowly floating away up in the air. His momentum is being carried, but he's slowly lifting back up and back into the air as the airship is accelerating.
Is that taking Brayden with me?
Yeah, if he's on you.
Okay.
Ah, so it isn't like holding
Yeah,
it
so you
lower
have
to the
like
deck.
you would have all of like maybe like 6 seconds to grab him.
Can I tell that it's magical then, and like that it's like something that's preventing him from falling, kind of that
Yeah, that
rather
would
than
be
just
immediately obvious.
okay. I am going to also try and jump up and parkour my way up to him.
All right, so Brayden, how exactly did you grab him?
Kind of just like grab. It depends how high he was. Like if I imagine he's probably like over Braden's head height, so he'd probably just try and grab his shoe or something. I think the intent would be trying to kind of hold him down.
Okay, Leon, you roll.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay, I already said it. I get. What am I rolling?
Acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Oh, are you kidding me? A 9. The one time I
Oh
get
no.
acrobatics roll.
Is there like is there anything that Braden could do to try and like give Leon you his grip,
Roll
like swap
ath-
places
ro-
almost?
You could try to give him some extra leverage. Roll athletics with disadvantage.
I have a
Uh,
question in regards to the items I pull out of the bag. Do I
Yes.
have an understanding of how they work when I do?
Not always, no.
Not always.
Um,
Okay. So I wouldn't know, like, if I close the umbrella, if I could still use it again,
That would
like within
be
an
that'd
hour.
be up to you. Like you know it opened and suddenly something happened.
Yeah, but I guess my thing is I don't know if I close it, if it'll lose the power or not.
Yep, you don't know that.
so 8 with disadvantage, unfortunately.
is that me rolling again, or is it?
Um, you manage to get a hold of him as you start floating into the air. Zerwa heads down to grab Dakan.
Mm,
I don't know
So
what this thing it does exactly. I don't know if I close it, if it'll still work, but
so
Zerwa's not here with us.
all three of them are on there.
uh, am I? Mm, so as we're kind of on the back of the ship, um, can I grab on, and I notice Zerla go down? Do I have enough time to try and fall off and jump back onto the ship?
Probably not. Again, everyone has essentially one action. You
Yeah.
both jumped on there and then Braden gave you a
Okay.
hand.
All right.
Even
I was
that
gonna
was
ask the
like
same
rather.
thing.
Even
Yeah,
that was
but I
rather
kind of
generous.
figured. Yeah.
Zerwa, I assumed,
Yeah.
knowing that your character is not a complete moron, is that you grabbed the backpack.
That was what I was thinking, is taking the last backpack for myself and Dakan and watching everybody else go. So if Leonia doesn't make it back down, that's actually ideal.
Yeah. So, Dakan, meets you up halfway up the stairs. I'm out of booze!
Yeah, it's okay. We can get you some more. You just gotta come with me right now, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get this backpack on.
He kind of gets to the top deck, and he immediately sobers up. Oh, we're mighty fucked.
Yeah, it's all right. Listen, we're gonna get off of here. I just need you to be really calm and hold on really tight.
Okay. How do you, what method are you trying to, are you trying to hold him with your legs? What are you doing?
I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about parachuting. I guess like a full like arm and leg wrap, I guess. Provided I can still like pull the string or whatever is needed to activate this thing.
So you're kind of like around the back of him, and he's
Okay.
like, all right, I'm ready to jump. You know how to operate this thing, right?
Sure. Yeah, definitely. Do you?
Yeah. Oh, we have to pull it. Yep, definitely just one time he jumps.
Okay. I guess we're going.
I assume you pull the cord.
Yeah. Well,
Nothing
one
happens.
way. Okay. Okay. I almost took Featherfall and I fucking didn't.
I assume you would yank it again in panic.
Yes.
It works.
Okay.
All right, the airship begins to accelerate and plummets into the earth and obliterates on the ground, probably into a million pieces.
I assume we're still falling because it was much slower.
Yeah, how far up are we
Yeah.
still? And is this hard to hold on to?
Yeah, it's very difficult to hold on. Well, Noah is easy to hold on to. Like you're easy to hold on to it, but you can feel them start to slip a little bit. By the way, I want everyone to roll me a perception check real quick.
Yeah.
19.
6.
16.
2.
You guys see there is a fancy robed goblin saluting as it crashes.
Okay.
As
Are
we
we?
get closer to the ground, is there like I'm assuming I'm kind of struggling to hold on, but I mean, am I keeping a good grip or like
Every minute you're gonna have to make a check.
okay. How long is it gonna take us to get to the ground?
At this rate, a long time.
Hmm.
You hear a voice. Hey, you're in a pickle.
Who was?
I'll kind of look around, startled. Yes.
Hmm. What if I could poke a hole in it?
Poke a hole in what? The pickle or the thing that is holding us our lives in one handle?
The gnome appears in front of you. Either, both.
Uh,
Is there not some other way you can help us down?
You know, I hate it when they're specific enough.
I just don't know if poking a hole in this is gonna be the best idea.
uh, n- how about this? Do you know spells?
I know a few.
Can you just cast Featherfall on all of us?
I could.
Will you?
What do I get?
A hug?
Roll another check.
What kind of check? The
In your case, a dex save.
dexterity saving throw. 14.
You slip a little bit, but you stay on. I'm sorry, Noah, you lose a shoe.
It's okay.
Look, I can, I, I don't, uh, I've got some point. What is it? You guys like coin?
No. I do need something though. If you get it for me, I'll help you.
What is it you need? Because honestly, I'm still thinking I could maybe make it down just by holding on.
He looks down and kind of whistles. It's a long drop.
It is, but right now I am decently falling down at a rate that I can at least maybe make the bottom. He says with obvious, very unsure of his own words.
You know that look, that meme from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, who just looks at you?
I think so.
That's what he's doing.
What do you want us to find?
It's a cup.
A cup? Where's this cup?
In a mine.
Uh, hmm. If we get this cup for you, will you pay us?
You get to live.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Brayden,
Fine.
please make me a check.
What kind of check would you like?
Strength or dex save. Whatever you're proficient in, you can use.
Okay. 15.
Noah loses another shoe.
Like Brayden's gonna kind of grip on. He's just gonna kind of grumble to the other two, and he says, "As much as I love this diplomacy, I don't think we really have a lot of chips to barter with. We'll find your cup."
Yeah, it's getting a little breezy down there.
Zero, you see the gnome and the others above you.
Fucking no.
Actually,
Do my boots hit her in the head?
Oh.
no. You said this goblin's adjacent with us, right? Or is it like they're under us?
Yeah. By the way, Zero, do you want evens or odds?
Good fucking question. I don't know the context. So odds?
A shoe hits you. Look
Yes!
above.
Let's go!
Motherfucker.
So the goblin's adjacent to us or below us?
The gnome is floating above you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Fine, we'll find your cup. I'll say reluctantly.
I tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll promise you can't die.
For how long?
Long enough. He snaps his fingers and the umbrella disappears.
Okay. And as I free fall, I assume.
Yep.
I'm just gonna kind of like fully like trust myself in this what was it, gnome's words?
Yep.
I'll like fully trust myself and just all of a sudden start praying to Saloon as I fall.
What does Brayden do?
I think Brayden's kind of just like gripping on, and as soon as like out of the falling, like there's not really anything Brayden can do, so he's just gonna kind of curse under his breath, kind of close his eyes, and just try to like tilt himself down so his shoulder tries to absorb whatever blow there is, and I think he's just kind of falling. Doesn't really have anything he can do in the situation.
What about you, Noah?
I suppose I'll follow their lead, close the umbrella, see what happens.
The umbrella's gone.
Oh shit. And then just pray.
Zero, you see them falling above you.
Have nothing I can do. I don't know. I'll yell, I guess, but I don't know.
They hit the ground.
I have nothing.
All of you guys are reduced to 1 hit point. You suffered incredible pain, but you are alive.
I knew that was gonna happen the moment they said that it's sweeten the deal that I won't die.
I think as soon as we kind of make contact with the ground, I imagine it's still sand. We're still like at the edge of the desert still, or we're like in the swamp now.
You're at the edge of the desert.
Okay. I think as soon as the like impact is made with the sand, I think Brayden kind of lets out like a real audible kind of like winded gasp and just kind of starts coughing and kind of just like lets himself like not flail but just kind of roll onto his back, just kind of not moving for a few moments, just kind of drawing in some heavy breaths, just trying to get his lungs filled with air again.
The sand starts to sink.
And that's my cue to get up. Yeah, I think Brayden probably takes a few moments, and then he's gonna kind of try to will himself up and try to look towards Lianyu and Noah, see if he can help them. However we can.
As the
I'm sure
sand
they're
kind of
alright.
starts to sink, I'll just kind of look up at the gnome. You said you promised you wouldn't die. Long enough to find your cup, I assume.
That's a big assumption. I said you wouldn't die.
And then I'll just kind of I'll like get up, trying to like just get on my legs and stand still. And as the sand begins to kind of, it's like, is it like a quicksand kind of sand, or is it like?
Yeah, quicksand.
Andrew doesn't know what's going on. He hasn't even touched sand. I'm not even gonna lie. But he's going to treat it as though it is snow, and kind
Holds it
of
in his
just
hand and hopes it melts.
no, he's going to kind of well, I wouldn't really help. He's going to attempt to kind of do what would be best on like snow, which is distributing your weight, and so like test the waters and get on all fours and see how that treats him when he puts his hand down.
Distributing your weight noticeably makes it easier to move in the quicksand.
Mm. Okay.
All
So
your bones feel bruised, but they seem intact.
Yeah, I am going to do that very much and try and just crawl my way to what I can. Is there like a place that isn't sand nearby? Maybe something, maybe there's grass somewhere I can see.
Yeah, ahead of you, a few hundred meters.
Hmm. I'm going to slowly crawl to that area,
The ground beneath you firms up significantly.
and as it firms up, I will uh kind of like what do you call it? Like smash it with my or not smash it, but like punch it with like my fist, kind of testing the sand, and then stand up
All right,
if
Noah,
once
how
it's
do you
safe.
land?
I probably land like on my shoulder, kind of trying to brace the impact, kind of like Brayden did.
For the record, if you ever find yourself falling from a height, try to roll. Don't try to land like that.
I was gonna say
You
that,
will
but I
die.
was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
That's
I
that's from
mean,
that's from that's from me as a person educating you as a person.
Uh,
Um, but
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I know that, but
but
in the end, you would have tried to, but he wanted to fully trust this person and make them feel responsible for their actions.
yeah, I was kind of putting my trust into that as well, and also Noah was just kind of panicked.
Brayden
you
didn't really
land.
have an
It hurts
option.
like a bitch, but you're alive. You also have no shoes.
And is the sand also sinking under me?
No, you seem to land it a bit further.
Okay. Okay. Oh, why do we keep falling from so high? And I'll just kind of try and roll onto my back for a few seconds and look up and catch my breath, and
That
then
stretch feels
slowly
good.
push myself to my feet and look out towards the others. Start to hobble over to them. Everybody, is everybody okay?
Brayden just kind of gives a wordless thumbs up.
I'm
Good.
okay. I
I
didn't
don't.
think they'd change the
Is
deal like that
Oh,
when I
is
told them to give us a slow descent.
Zorua in sight
She lands gracefully.
within like we can see her
Yes.
and okay. I think Brayden's gonna look over towards Zorua and just kind of like give a two-fingered salute, and he's gonna kind of yeah, two for two, Captain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like throw off the backpack and like panic, stumble, run over because all I saw was everybody that I'm with just fall out of the sky. So you're
I
fucking
think like
alive?
no, no.
Barely.
Fair.
doesn't really feel like it. But yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna look around for the gnome.
He is in the sky, standing on nothing.
Why couldn't he have done that for us?
'Cause he seems to have some kind of deal he wants to give us, and well, he didn't really fulfill what I agreed to, so maybe we don't even give it to him.
Give him what?
He asked us to find a cup in a mine, and I said a safe descent. And unfortunately, he did not give us a safe descent. He said he would make sure we didn't die the moments already after I agreed to it. So maybe there's a bit of a discussion needed with this gnome.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sick of this guy.
I think any discussion with him is normally pretty one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
Like kind of like taking the spear out and kind of like stabbing it to the ground and kind of using it to kind of prop himself up. I think Braden's going to kind of stand up and just kind of like lean forward, kind of trying to like touch the floor with his hands, just trying to kind of stretch out his back a little bit. And he kind of looks around. He says, "You know, I really hated the sand and the desert," and he kind of looks towards the swamp. But I think I'm going to hate this more.
Well,
Yeah,
these are all places I'm unfamiliar with, so
it doesn't look fun.
Well, is there anything on the ship we might want to try to salvage? Or kind of cast a look over to the others, like clearly like out of its element, and just kind of points deeper into the swamp. Or do we know where we are?
That's a good question. DM, do we know where we're at?
Yeah.
You are along a traveling road in between the shifting sands and and the city of Free Harbor.
Well, I guess I know where this is. And the question is,
It's basically it's known as Croft Road. It's basically a road that's along a derelict keep. Derelict
okay.
keeps are normally not good news. People tend to avoid them for good reason.
I mean, if we don't owe this gnome his whatever, I think we just stick to the road, right? There's a
He
city
definitely wouldn't agree
eventually.
with that, but
Yeah, well. I didn't ask
I'm
him.
just gonna kind
and
of look
you
at the
asked
gnome
for
up
help,
there.
by the way. You didn't necessarily ask for a safe landing.
I'm just gonna kind of look up there and just kind of, well, where do we want to go next? To everyone else.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'd really like to rest for a bit. If
I
we can
think
find a
Braden's
safe spot.
gonna kind of nod. Like I imagine there's probably like some kind of smoldering remains of the crashed airship within sight, or like smoke. I think Braden is just gonna kind of gesture to that, and he kind of says, "Well, if we fled the city and they're chasing after us, which they very well might be, I think maybe we should try and get a bit further away from that."
Yeah, I agree.
And then I think taking a bit of a breather is an excellent idea.
Well, we should probably get moving faster than later,
A
sooner than
door
later.
appears.
And I'll look up at the gnome. Oh, I shout to him, is this you?
It has a plaque on it that says the answer to all of your problems.
Does this look like the door we walked through when the gnome gave us the door before?
It looks like a slightly different door. This one's oak.
Okay.
Is
As
this you're doing up there?
Yeah, least I could do.
as tempting
Well,
as that is, I don't know if I trust anything this easy anymore. But I'll leave it up to you guys.
well, I have no clue where we are, and if this leads to some kind of shelter or place we can rest, I think it's probably the best option. We're already injured enough.
What do you think,
If you
Captain?
Arrest is arrest, I guess.
all right,
Oh,
Whether we're going into a jail cell or We'll just have to deal with it when we get there.
Ready when you are.
And I am going to. Can I like peek my head through, or is it when I peek my head through, I'm just like sucked in?
You open it up,
I-
and it is a mansion.
Well, this is a bit safer than this probably. So, all right, I'm going in, and I'm just gonna step in.
Brayton's gonna kind of use the spear as like a walking stick almost. Just kind of take a few kind of paces in. I think he'll kind of wait by the door just to make sure everyone goes in first.
Looks a lot better than swamp between my toes. And I'll start walking in.
I'll kind of drag Dakan in with me. Do you know how sober he's feeling now?
He he watched several people fall from a huge distance and didn't die. He's reconsidering whether or not he should drink.
Understandable.
Yeah, I think once everyone goes in, I think Brayton's just gonna kind of go in last and take a quick moment to kind of scan before closing the door.
Um, it is a magnificent mansion.
Are we in front of it or inside it?
You're inside of it.
Okay.
Are there noticeably like rooms or cafeteria or beds anywhere?
There is a banquet hall, and there are side rooms each to the side, and there's food in the banquet hall.
This place is obviously well kept. It seems, right?
Yes.
Mm. I'm just gonna. Like, well, if anyone's hungry, I sure am. I suppose last meal we've had was this morning.
Sounds good. I'll join you.
Whether this food is to be trusted, well, I think we'll wait for the to see someone else before we decide before we eat.
No one's in there. There are invisible servants, and that's it.
Are there any kind of like paintings, murals, like crests or sigils like adorning any of the walls at a place like this?
Yeah, there's a few Napoleon-esque paintings, but they're all Fizzlebang.
Yeah. Well, there might be. Yeah, I think Braden's just gonna kind of like move to the paintings, just kind of cross his arms and just kind of like look at them all, just kind of just taking in the sights and yeah.
I'll walk up to the food and kind of slump down in a chair looking at it. I mean, if he wanted us dead, he would have just let us die from the drop. And I'm gonna start pick some up, look it over, and take a bite, start eating it.
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna have to do more than this. There are more for him because of this. So, assuming it's just that cup, I'm sure he's just providing us with the means to do the work he wants us to do. And I'll look down at the food and just start eating it.
I'm kidding.
You fool!
Con saving throw.
You've activated my trap card.
um, it is, you know, pretty good food. Um, delicious, palatable, filling, plenty of it.
Yeah, I'll eat my fill, and then that'll probably take a while. So whatever other people want to do while that's happening.
I think where's Zarura? Is she at the food table or what's she doing?
I would have probably gone to find a private room for Dakan to rest, since I think that's would have been the last plan on the ship as well.
Um,
Would
the
be
con
getting him to sleep off the.
the con enters a room, and would you like to roll me a perception check, Zura?
No, I would not like that, but I will. Oh, hey, 15.
Hey, that's pretty good. Um, you hear the sounds of the ocean in a creaking ship. He has a bunk bed he can sleep in.
Yeah, all right.
It changed to suit his perfect needs as soon as he entered.
Hmm.
I think I'll kind of make sure that he like actually gets in bed and starts to rest, and then just kind of take a minute to just like listen and sort of take in the atmosphere.
A long green finger taps your shoulder.
Ugh.
Oh, sorry, my young miss. I didn't hear you coming in. It is a troll in a suit.
A troll in a suit. Is this specific to the room or like somebody
No.
else who has come in?
I am Sebastian. I take care of this place between places. How did you get here? I've never seen this room before.
It was a door and I guess another favor owed. Are you with the gnome?
He frowns. No, I do not associate with that creature.
Good to know. All right. Are we trespassing or something? Do we need to go? What's
Oh no, no, no. He looks around and he's like, oh, this won't do. He snaps his fingers and you guys find yourselves in an inn.
okay? Why exactly? Why change it?
Oh, it's how it's supposed to be.
Is Decon asleep or did he see this?
He is fucking out.
Okay, fair enough. Um, I think I'll just kind of shrug and scowl and say, I guess it's yours. Uh,
I shall bring fresh water and towels. If anyone needs anything, he comes out to the foyer. Please let me know. I shall bring you food and anything you so desire. Do your best, and I'll make too much of a mess, and I shall clean up as best as one can. Please be
do
careful around the other exhibit halls. Some of the rooms their guests are particularly stubborn.
wait, there's other people here.
In the manner of speaking.
He's still saying all of this to Zerwa, right?
He leads her out to their foyer while he's talking.
Mm.
Okay. Listen, do we owe you anything for this? What is I don't know what's going on exactly.
Have no worries. You're prepaid.
Okay. Um, where are we exactly?
The place between places.
And that means
He blinks. Place between places. Home from home.
sure.
Wanderer's
All
rest.
right.
As he's kind of saying this, I assume I hear it from my eating in the dining hall.
It is now an inn.
Okay, it's still the whole thing, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll refrain from eating after all this strangeness and um uh now you say this is I've heard you say sorry I should introduce myself. My name's Dianu. Now you've said we're prepaid. Who exactly prepaid for our stay?
He smiles. You did, good sir.
Okay, and would someone that have say the power to teleport us here, who might that person or people be?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, you see, um, Leanna's kind of look up for a second, kind of realize that maybe it isn't associated with the gnome. Mm, well, let's just say someone opened the door to here, and in the middle of a desert, and they're a gnome. would that what kind of person would that be?
Oh, he doesn't. Suffice to say, an answer I'd give you won't make you happy.
Well, so you say I prepaid you, and how much was this stay?
He smiles. All of you have. Many times before, my good friend. It's been a long time since we've seen
No,
each other.
it's this thing again. Brayden, didn't you say something about this stuff?
I think Braden kind of sighs and looks towards him. Humorous. Last time we met, what did we all do? Who were we?
Much the same. That you came down here with good Belinda, I believe.
Hmm.
By the way, something's pulling on your shirt, by the way.
Who? Sorry.
Someone's pulling on your shirt.
On Braden's shirt.
Yep.
I think like snapping his head down. Does he see anything?
There's Belinda, the blind orphan girl, and she has a drawing.
I think Braden's kind of just like gonna immediately kind of like spring up from his chair, just like very clearly kind of surprised, kind of like is his hand kind of falling to maybe like the pommel of the dagger, but he doesn't draw it. He kind of takes a moment, kind of like narrows his eyes and kind of slowly takes the hand, kind of trailing the pommel, and extends it out to the drawing. I would ask how you got here, but I think it's just easier if
My
I
backpack.
just yeah, figured. What's this? And he'll
It
inspect the drawing.
it is a drawing of a man that looks awful lot like you, and in gold and silver armor. On his
Braden kind of
armor
raises
is a
his
holy symbol that you do not recognize.
eyebrow, and kind of says, "And did the blind girl draw this?"
She nodded. I did it myself.
Braden kind of just puts the drawing on the table. Is there anything else, like any other people in the drawing?
It's just you. I mean, there's
I think
some
Braden,
nondescript like shapes of people that you're giving prayers to, but
kind of puts the drawing on the table and kind of puts his fingers kind of over it, just kind of strumming the table. He says, "And what was the source of this inspiration?"
hmm, well, you could be.
Braden kind of looks towards the ogre wearing the suit. Is he an ogre? Sorry, did you say?
He's a troll.
Troll. Okay. I think the gaze from Braden kind of snaps towards the troll and he kind of says, "What is this? Who are you? Actually, who are you?"
He bows. I am Sebastian, caretaker of this place.
I think kind of slowly sitting down in the chair. I think Braden's going to kind of like pause for a moment and kind of just reach out for some food, maybe like some bread or something. I imagine there's bread on the table. And he'll tear a little bit off and hand some to Belinda. He doesn't put it in her hand, even though she is blind. He kind of holds it in front of her to see if she reaches for it. And,
She does.
hmm. Look, it's still morning. I think we've all had a pretty long day. I think we're all pretty confused.
She puts an empty jar on the table. Do you have any more cheese?
What say you, Sebastian? Do we have any more cheese around here?
She's not allowed cheese. She's lactose intolerant.
Oh, I think I speak for her when I say it's not for her.
Uh, I suppose I could get some from the larder.
Braden just kind of tilts his head down a little bit. he kind of like looks towards the others around the table. Like kind of like he looks fairly uncomfortable, and he kind of like you see he's like kind of like tensed up around Belinda, almost like not sure how to sit or be next to a kid, and he kind of just kind of shoots a smile and says, well, "At least the food's good, right?"
She nods profusely.
Hmm.
It's always my favorite.
Well, considering these people know us, in some weird way, I'm just gonna go back and go eat, and I go back to the table and start eating.
Do you like sit? Do you sit anywhere near Belinda?
I'll sit next to her.
She's gonna whisper something to you. She does like it in a way that's kind of like with both hands around her. She like tries to whisper into your ear, but she's not very good at being quiet. She says, "She's very pretty."
I'll kind of look around, whisper back like a normal whisper with like one hand kind of covering one side. Who is?
She points to your shadow.
Oh, and she really is. I'd agree. Do you know her?
She shakes her head. She
I
starts to
knew.
draw some more.
As she kind of goes back to drawing, I'll be like, well, thank you for that compliment to her. Glad someone else is able to confirm it for me.
All right, Zara, what are you doing?
Angrily eating. I think at this point I don't really believe this isn't related to the gnome, so I'm just sick of owing this guy favors already.
I think Braden's going to look over to Zorro and kind of cross his arms and lean back in the chair a little bit. Just kind of say, "So is this it?
Is what it?
Is this where we part ways?"
I don't know. Would it be?
I think Braden looks towards Lianyu and he says, "Well, if Lianyu found his sister, I don't think you'd stay." He looks over towards Noah. If Noah found his family, I don't think you'd stay. If I had a door that opened back to Valen, I don't know if I'd stay. It seems before you have, I guess, what you were looking for, right?
It's a real good question. And you're gonna kind of notice her hand go up to the bone necklace for a second, and then she's gonna pull out the compass and just stare at it.
Hold on
I think.
one second.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. I think seeing that, I'm gonna put it away like kind of uncomfortably and turn and look at Belinda and just kind of looking at her but saying to everyone, I don't think I have a reason to stay or leave yet. I have a lot of new questions.
You see a wagging tail behind Belinda.
He's left me, no.
She's currently
That's
sneaking
okay.
him cheese and chicken.
Fair enough. Does he seem to like be having? He has his tail's wagging, so he's like having a okay time there, I guess.
Yes, yes, he can have fun without you being there.
Yeah. Well, no. I just want to make sure he's not like being kidnapped and scared or something. All right. if he's doing okay, I'm not gonna do anything about it, I guess. But
I think
Yeah.
Braden's just gonna kind of nod and he says, well, I mean, I only speak for myself, but don't feel like you have to say. Mediocre company aside, don't feel like you have to help us. If you got what you came for, don't feel like we're an anchor.
I'm here for mediocre, and sounds like the ship might have sailed on what I came for, so we'll just see where it goes.
Well, hopefully you don't go for 3 and crash that ship as well.
Man, if Dakan was like there, he would have been like, the ship. He would have made a comment about the ship crashing.
I was never the driver, all right? I told them where to go, not how to do it.
I think Braden's just gonna reach back for the drawing and probably just like spend the time just kind of looking at it, and I think that's kind of what he's gonna do.
As I'm eating, kind of see this look of relief on the enemy's face, as though he's kind of realized something. He's been aware of it before, but definitely at least fully confirmed now, rather than his own thoughts. So as he'll kind of like finish eating he's ate like a ton now. He's very full at this point. It's like, I'm still not really sure where we are in this whole other lives thing. But I mean, stay here for the day and sleep here, and then go leave the next morning. If there's a concept of morning in this place between worlds, as he described it.
I mean, sleep
I
would do
don't.
us all good.
I still don't. I mean, I suppose I can tell you guys, like I said, I was looking for my sister, and well, I think I've found her.
Found her.
In a sense that, um, dead or a spirit, a shadow, I couldn't tell you, but still more details. But I've had this feeling that she's been with me for this entire time, and I've had all of that but confirmed now, or up until this point. Now, with the help of this strange person next to me, point to notion towards Belinda. I believe that she has genuinely been with me this entire time in some kind of spiritual and helpful way. Thinking back, ever since I've noticed her presence, I've been able to use magic. I've never been able to use it before, and now I'm able to. And ever since I've been able to, I have sensed her presence. But this doesn't mean that I don't have anything to do. The reason we left was to look for my mother. And I think that she still might be out there somewhere.
Hey, what's up? This is
Well, then I'm sure we'll find her.
Come. Sure we will.
So you're haunted by a magic ghost.
Don't describe
This.
her like that.
I'm sorry. It's not meant to be insensitive. This all just keeps getting weirder.
Probably, you're right.
a rat crawls up your leg.
Whose? Mine?
Yes.
Ugh. I'll I don't know, like initially shiver because that's like a fucking creepy feeling out of nowhere, but maybe like I'll pick it up, hold it in both hands.
It crawls up in your hand.
Why do you have a rat in your hand?
Why anything at this point?
You're not wrong, I suppose. We've been here before. We have seen this person before. What was his name again? Sebastian. See, even that's strangely. Look, if we've lived past lives and if we've done this before, I suppose the only thing you can do is do it again. And do it in a better way. Whatever we're doing.
There is a dog snout licking your leg.
Mine or
Zerwa, like sniffing and doing that. And you look over and you still see a wagging tail.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say to you. Everything's weird. No danger here?
A dog looks up. A different dog.
A different dog. I'll just kind of shake my head. Can you talk too?
It stretches.
Alright, I'll leave the rat in one hand, and with the other hand, reach down and give the dog a few pets.
The rat tries to crawl up to your shoulder.
Animals seem to like you a lot.
I guess. It's a bit of a new development.
The rat freezes
To this
suddenly.
degree. I'll just look at it.
The rat runs
Does it
into
look
a pocket.
okay? Okay. I'll look around. Has anything else like changed? Is the dog like paying attention to it? Is that what's
The
happening?
dog
Or
is looking up at a corner.
at a corner?
The cat is there.
Same cat.
Same cat.
And now you're here too.
Is that the cat that was on the ship and we saw before?
Yeah. She's been following us. For certain. You waiting for more explosions here?
No.
What do you
I was looking
want?
for entertainment.
You think you'll find entertainment here? How so?
No. Here, she stretches. I just enjoy the attention. Belinda yells, "Kitty!"
Well, I mean, you haven't caused any problems for us. I don't
We know
think.
of.
So, I suppose if you're uh, welcome to stay. I don't know what attention you'd like. I suppose she can give you some. Then I'll look at Belinda. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go lay down. My bones are still very much misplaced in a weird and strange way that I feel in my body that I don't know if I've ever felt before. But I'm gonna go find a couch to lay down on, or some kind of place to.
Sebastian will lead
Just-
you to your room.
Okay. I'll talk to you all later. If you need me, I suppose Sebastian will lead you to my room. And I'll ask Sebastian to take me to my room, and I suppose he'll take me.
What does your room look like?
Like, I get to make it?
Yep. And What is your ideal sleep environment?
Right now, my ideal sleeping area would be what would be reminiscent of my home. Um, maybe some kind of bed from that we would use in our kind of tents, or um, just in general a very nomadic kind of experience.
Gotcha. You open the door and it looks like a kind of impromptu tent. You enter and the bed is like made out of like this thick but portable thatch, and it's actually quite comfortable. And on the top there is a slight hole to allow moonlight to come in through.
Hmm. Perfect. I'm going to lie down and rest. For probably, I mean, it's still, what time is it about now? If there is a concept of time here, could I tell at all,
Not
or?
here.
Hmm.
But you guys haven't had much chance to rest and you've been through a lot.
Yeah. I am going to rest for as however long my body wants to.
Alright. Braden, what are you doing?
Yeah. I think Braden's probably gonna just gonna kind of stay up for a little bit. He might take out the glaive again just kind of go through a couple of like rhythmic kind of patterns and strikes, just trying to drill in some get some time to do a little bit of drills. I don't think he has had much of an opportunity to do it, and then after that, maybe like half an hour, probably just go to bed.
Belinda hands you a quick sketch as you go off to bed.
Brayden kind of peers down towards Belinda and extends his left hand out to grab the paper, and he'll peer down and have a look at it.
It shows you doing forms, except it's almost like there's illusory blue shapes fixing your stance.
I think Brayden's gonna kind of like reach his right hand out and just kind of like pat her on the head, and just kind of like look at it, like glancing at it. Does it look like these blue shapes, like fixing the stance, like look correct from like a technical standpoint?
Yes.
I think Brayden's gonna kind of thank you, Belinda. Um, hopefully we both have a long road ahead of us. Yeah.
Longer than last time, she says.
Can I ask what happened last time?
She gets quiet.
Hmm. Well, do you ever get your eyesight back?
No.
We'll get it back. I've promised. We'll get it back.
She hugs you and says, "They always leave me."
Brayden kind of stands there, like getting wrapped, and he'll kind of like slowly lower a hand and just kind of like pat on the lower back. And I think Brayden will like take a few steps, like moving towards the room, and I think he'll just kind of sigh and just kind of like slump himself down against one of the walls, just kind of like out in the open where Belinda is, and he'll just kind of I think he'll just kind of start telling a story, like nothing too descriptive, maybe some kind of like fairy tale that he's heard over in Valen, just going into just trying to break the ice a little bit. And I think he'll stay awake for a little bit longer, trying to push himself to stay awake. And I think he'll just kind of start like sitting down, telling Belinda different stories and adventures, things like that. And then I think eventually he will just kind of fall asleep and probably just slump over on the wall, sleeping.
She falls asleep
Which
as well.
which, funnily enough, if Brayden was in a room, that would probably be his ideal sleep situation as well. And yeah, I think when she falls asleep, I don't think Brayden kind of realizes that. I think he's just kind of conked out.
Alright, Zerwa, what are you up to?
I think I would probably kind of watch this conversation between Braden and Belinda and not cut in. Kind of just sit there like wondering what she is, if she is an answer to some question that I don't know that I'm asking. Um, And then once they start to fall asleep, I'll probably go seek a room as well. But maybe not sleep right away and just kind of I don't know, enjoy the first moment of privacy since waking up here, so that nobody can hear her kind of like ragged breathing, trying not to cry, sort of processing of everything.
You feel a wet nose on your cheek.
I'll give a scritch and just say, "Can you go somewhere else for tonight, bud?"
Whining.
For me?
All 3 dogs leave.
3!
God
Okay.
damn.
We'll think about that later. Let's just think about that later. Yeah.
They lay down outside your door when you close the door.
Well, it makes it feel kind of safer than anything has since waking up as well, I think.
What does your room look like?
I think it'd be kind of like vaguely similar in vibes to the first way that the room looked for Takan, but more like a harbor safe house kind of, on land but by the sea, and you can kind of hear like harbor bells and seagulls and stuff outside. It's never totally quiet, and on the inside probably just really sparse and really dark, but comfortable enough, and an open window to like kind of let the sea breeze through.
Alright, cool. Noah,
Yes.
you haven't gone to sleep yet, have you?
I have not.
Okay.
During that whole exchange in the dining hall, I was just kind of sitting quietly and watching while eating, not really chiming in. But as I see people leaving to head to bed, I'm also going to get up and head to my room. I'm assuming being escorted by Sebastian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as I get to my room, when I open the door, the first thing you see is what looks like a small, just kind of like village house room. Not very large in size, and it's packed with 2 bunk beds, each with 2 beds apiece. And as he opens the door and he looks inside, you can see one side the blankets are kind of disheveled and thrown about, and then the other side it's like almost pristine, like tucked in, made the bed. And he looks in and pauses and takes it in for a few seconds. Do I have to sleep in here?
It's your room. It's the room that no one's ever asked that before.
Yeah, can I? Is it okay if I sleep in the hall instead?
I suppose.
Thank you. And he's going to close the door and then just kind of pull his cloak kind of over himself, use it a little bit more like a blanket than just a cloak, and then kind of tuck it up against the wall and nod to Sebastian. Thanks for showing us around. And the food.
Of course.
And he'll kind of just tuck his head between his arms and close his eyes, trying to sleep or rest in whatever way his body can right now.
Sebastian sets up a blanket and a pillow on top of one of the tables.
Thank you. No nod, stand up and head over there. That's perfect. I appreciate it. and he'll sleep on the table.
All right, pretend I played rooster noises. All right, let's go down the list. How do you wake up, Braden?
I think Braden's gonna wake up first, and he'll kind of like initially go to move, and then assuming is Belinda still there?
Yes, she's
I think
softly snoring.
I think Braden goes to move, and then kind of realizing that they're still sleeping, he kind of stops for a moment and just kind of like tilts his head back against the wall and just kind of lets out a sigh. And I think he's just gonna kind of sit there for a while. Not gonna make any moves, just gonna let Belinda rest. And I think his right hand might fish up some of the drawings that she drew and presented earlier, and just probably just spend a little bit of time just kind of looking over them. Braden's still kind of like out in one of the open rooms. Maybe just wait for anyone else to wake up. And if anyone does step out, he'll give the whole finger over the lips in a hushing motion. That's what Braden does.
All right, Leonia.
When I get up, am I like decently refreshed?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, when I get up, I am going to in this tent, kind of ready myself a little bit, put some stuff on, and then I'm gonna start practicing with my weapons, kind of alone. He hasn't done that. I mean, he did that earlier yesterday, but whenever how long that was, doesn't even know. So it's kind of a stress relieving thing for him. So he's gonna practice with his weapons both in hand, kind of doing ceremonial dances, ritualistic things. Assuming he's still very much kind of alone right now, and eventually, he'll go outside.
All right. Um, Noah.
Noah wakes up on the hard table bed that he slept on, gives a big stretch, and honestly, he kind of realizes that maybe the solid frame that he slept on helped refresh him a little bit more. You know, like that feeling when you've been sleeping on a bed for months and you have that one night on the floor and you're like, man, that was needed. He kind of wakes up, scoots
I
his
can't
feet off
relate.
the side of the table. Really?
Yeah.
I like sleeping on the
I
floor sometimes.
slept.
It's
Well,
nice.
I guess the reason why is I've slept outside in concrete before. It's never fun.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. But yeah, he scoots his feet off the table and picks up the pillow and blanket that was provided to him. And he's going to go look for Sebastian to return it.
Okay. Zero.
Um, gonna kind of like wake up very slowly and noticeably kind of cold and lonely, and
There's scratching on the door.
yeah, she'll get up and open the door and let them in, and just kind of before she pulls it open, just kind of like take a breath of like the last moment of being by herself, which is like it's a good and a bad thing at the same time, and kind of let these dogs back in and shrug over, why they're even here, why this has become her lot, and um, I think she'll probably like stay and just sit in bed for a little while until there's any kind of like noise from outside of other people moving around, and or if somebody comes to get her or something.
All four dogs try to climb in bed.
Why are there more? Why are there four? I mean, I'll let them, but then there's not going to be room for me.
One
I'll
lays on
let
top of
them.
you. It manages.
Oh, probably helpful, honestly.
They're
Yeah.
all very young dogs.
Why does that make it weirder? Um, yeah, I mean, I think she's kind of in the place of like, if we don't question things, they can't get worse. So she's gonna kind of just let it slide and shrug and just appreciate the little bit of warmth.
They all start to snore.
Might go back to sleep for like another hour, you know?
Mm-hmm. Braden, Belinda wakes up and stretches, and she starts to ask for some cereal.
I think Brayden kind of raises an eyebrow and says, you know, asking for something when you first wake up. It's not a good way to start the day. But
She pouts. Fruit Loops.
what did you call me? He kind of looks down to her and just kind of says, but luckily for you,
Would
starting the day, giving someone something, that's a good way to start the day. He'll kind of like grumble a little bit and kind of like rise up and stand, and he'll kind of put his hands on his hips and pause for a moment, kind of like scanning this mansion around him. Loops of fruit, eh? All right, and he'll kind of go for a hunt and see if he can find some. You just go like sticky beaking around the place.
There is a weird box with a colored toucan on it.
I wouldn't even know what a toucan is. I don't think Braden
It's a
would.
weird
He'll kind
colored
of.
bird with a long tusk mouth.
I think Braden's gonna kind of. If it says like Fruit Loop on it, I'm sure he'll kind of piece it together. And yeah, he'll grab some. I don't think they really have cereal, so I think he'll just grab the box and just kind of walk back to Belinda with the box and just kind of like extend it out to her, kind of like shaking the box a little bit.
Like
Good
a
luck.
fucking Scooby snack?
That's basically it. Like his entire like interaction with it seems very like. Is it like a dog? Like he doesn't really know. He'll kind of like shake the box a little bit, and he'll kind of just like open it up and kind of sit back down on the ground, and he'll kind of open the bag and take a moment to kind of like put his own hand in and grab a couple, and he'll like offer some out.
Braden
I think
not being good with
almost.
kids. This is just like perfect.
It's quite literally like the dad that doesn't want the dog, dad with the dog. Yeah, so like I think kind of grabbing some of the Fruit Loops and kind of offering some out, you'll kind of just like do like a little bit like a cheers almost, and just kind of pop a couple in his mouth and chew down on them.
They're very sweet and
That's
fruity
probably too.
tasting.
Yeah, I think Braden kind of like definitely looks a bit taken aback. I mean, kind of definitely probably goes in for some more. And yeah, they'll kind of sit there chowing
Where's,
down some cereal
where's
together.
the milk?
Uh, Milk as well.
Well, yeah, I can't have Fruit Loops without milk. Silly.
He'll kind of like put the box on the floor and slowly stand back up. He'll take like 2 steps and then he'll stop and he'll turn around. Is there anything else?
A spoon and a
Okay.
bowl. Thank you.
Spoon, bowl, milk, spoon, bowl, milk. He'll just kind of like mumble it to himself and kind of go out looking for some more.
You find like a clean bowl. It's got like a slightly dirty spoon. Be able to like clean it up real quick. And then
Yeah,
you find a jug of milk.
perfect. Yeah, I think Brendan will go retrieve those and bring them on. Bring them on back.
Damn, now I want some fucking Fruit Loops. That's me, the fucking DM speaking.
I haven't had them in like 10 years.
I
I think
haven't had
Braden
any in
will.
a
Yeah,
long time, but I kind of want some now.
I think he'll kind of like sit down with the bowl out and kind of like pour some of the Fruit Loops and then pour some of the milk. And then if Belinda kind of goes for some, he'll kind of like raise his hand and he'll say like a couple words like not maybe it's a prayer, Lord forbid. He'll say something kind of like not grace, but like an equivalent of that, and then have a couple bites himself.
He nods and then starts to eat. It is delicious.
Yeah, okay. We're just chowing on down.
All right, Noah. You find Sebastian as he smells something. You're not quite sure what it is, but it smells earthy and delicious. It's coffee.
Ooh, okay. Um, hey Sebastian, thank you for providing these. Uh, I'm just here to return them. What is that smell? I would Noah know coffee?
That's a good question.
Is that something I should roll for, or is that just
I mean, what do you
because
think?
I don't think his family would have had coffee very much. That sounds more like a luxury thing than
Yeah, I
anything.
mean, definitely would have been.
Yeah, so I don't think he would have had coffee or known coffee. Um, what is that smell?
Oh, that's fresh brewed black coffee.
It smells nice.
Yeah, you should try some. It's a good pick me up.
May I?
Absolutely. He pours you a cup. It's very hot.
I'm guessing it's more of a sipping drink, huh? And I'll take a little sip, try it.
You
How's it
suddenly
taste?
feel very awake.
Ooh, well, it's got a little bit of a kick to it, huh? Mind if I have the
Sebastian
rest of this?
chugs a good glass of it. Yeah, it doesn't do much for me anymore.
Well, definitely think that's gonna help me wake up. Thank you. And I'll sip it slowly, not chugging it like him, because I'm still not used to the experience of it. But I'll sip it slowly until it's gone, and then if he doesn't have anything else to say to me, I'll thank him, and then I'll start heading back towards like the lobby area or wherever we first entered, and just kind of lean against something, sipping my coffee, waiting for the others to gather for whatever we plan on doing.
All right, Zero.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
After the second round of sleep, I'll just kind of make my way out looking like a complete mess. um,
Everyone notices she's currently being chased by like 4 dogs.
if
Where'd
anybody
you?
looks questioning about it, just a big shrug.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
imagine you have like a morning hairdo.
Yeah, for sure.
Belinda's going to ask you to come near her, Zero.
Okay, I will. I will approach her slowly, and I'll. Do the dogs like go closer to her than to me at all?
The dogs like her.
Okay. I'll
She puts a ribbon on your horn.
interesting. What's that for?
She smiles. You'll know eventually, I think.
I've just stopped asking questions.
Mm,
Brayden kind of shrugs and peers down towards the bowl. Do you want some Fruit Loops?
okay. I will have some of the coffee. Maybe two. And I'll try one question anyway, and I'll kind of like lean down to Belinda's level and like I'll try to put on a friendly face, but she's not the greatest liar. Um, so I don't mean this rudely. What are you?
I'm like you.
You're like us, or like me?
She nods.
I'm gonna pull out the compass and hold it between us so that she can look, or fuck, so that it's there between us, and she's blind, but she like doesn't act blind, right? It's still pointing at her, I assume, even if it's point blank.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about this?
Can I hold it?
You know what? Fuck it, and I'll let her hold it.
She holds it and it points to you. She says, "Ow! It burned."
I'll take it back really quickly. Yeah, it does that.
Why do you
Shouldn't
keep
hurt you.
it if it burns?
It
She told to be
it
nice.
helps. There are a lot of things in the world I wish I could tell to be nicer.
The dog nods.
And I'll kind of stand back up and go get some coffee and drink it way
When
too
when Z-
fast.
when Zero stands up, I think Braden's is gonna reach a hand out to where Belinda held the compass, and he'll use a point of lay on hands just to kind of offer a little bit of relief from any burning sensation. A little bit kind of like protectively.
She smiles. It's better.
He just tilts his head and has some more Fruit Loops.
She nods. And greedily eats more Fruit Loops.
Like two goblins in the corner of the room, just fucking heaving these Fruit Loops, eh? Yeah, beautiful.
Where is everyone right now?
I
Have
was
we
gonna
all
say, am
gathered up?
I leave coming down now, or?
Yes, you are.
Okay. As I kind of go down, and seeing everyone and the strange smell of coffee, I'll kind of just go up to everyone, and as you can see, I'm definitely wide awake, readied myself for the whatever might come. One thing you notice though is that his weapons are gone. His Yuli, or not Yuli, the Yuelan. They're not at his waist. I just dropped something on my desk.
Oh, no.
But yeah, they're gone as he doesn't seem to notice at all. As he kind of uh, goes up to Braden. What are you eating?
Loops of fruit. He'll kind of like try to pull the bowl away from Belinda and kind of like offer it up.
Glares daggers at you.
Well, she's blind.
Oh,
So Braden's gonna
Oh!
raise the
Wow!
bowl to.
That's a quote.
that's
He's gonna-
insane.
Oh god.
Braden's gonna kind of just like take the bowl and he'll raise it up to Lianya. You know, just kind of shoot like a coy smile to Belinda, knowing full well that she can probably see it. And yeah.
I like, I'll try some. I'll put it in my mouth. And
Pretty
Anya's not
Moorish.
going. I mean, is it quite literally like real world Fruit Loops, or is it?
Fruit Loops.
Okay. The Anya is going to hate the processed sugary taste. But at the same time, after another bite, he's like, it's very sweet. It's not terrible.
Belinda says while while having a half mouthful. Part of a healthy breakfast.
It's healthy. Guess I'll eat a bowl then.
I Braden just kind of shrugs. Who might argue?
strange
I
though. I've
blinked
never.
and 3 motherfuckers reacted to that quote.
That was insane. Like, anyway.
By the way, I wish to notate, Brayton, I want to murder the orphan as the one taking care of her.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure all my quotes have been in relation to Belinda. I stand by everything that I've said so far.
I want to
love it.
murder Belinda, and I stand by that, apparently.
The reluctant
Context.
father figure.
There is no context to quotes.
Oh, we'll see. Should be.
I don't
I'm,
think I
I'm,
didn't
I'm, sh-
notice your cheeky fucking reactions. Fucking Leonu.
Uh, uh, anyway. Lenny is gonna kind of eat the bowls that he's been given, not really noticing that it was taken from Belinda, and finish off the bowl.
You know, I actually prefer it without milk. I think Brayden will say, just kind of like taking a few of the bits dry and will offer the box over to Belinda.
Belinda side eyes you.
We got to learn to share. Besides, it
Better
isn't our
with
house.
milk.
This is an argument I'm winning.
I think I'm good for now. That bowl was plenty for my diet. I ate plenty yesterday, and I think that stuff is still inside me. So
Your stomach makes an uncomfortable noise.
as though it's like painful, or it's just like
Yeah.
Roll for lactose intolerance.
yo. This is crazy. If I ate a bowl of Fruit Loops in the fantasy world and found this is how I find out I have lactose intolerance, I'd be insane.
Oh man.
As my kind of stomach grumbles in like a pain, then I'm like, yeah, I think I'll be right back, and I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and do what I have to do.
Meanwhile, what is Zero doing?
Is there any food other than the Fruit Loops, or is that all we got?
There are some fresh maple sausages.
Definitely eat those. Definitely give a bunch to the dogs.
Sebastian stops while noticing the dogs eating the sausages and said, "Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess I can make another breakfast."
Listen, I don't even know if this is real. But they need to eat. I need to eat. Sorry, I guess.
There's also some biscuits. And
I'll
some
have one of
kind of
those for
some kind
myself.
of weird jelly-like substance that looks purple.
Hmm. I don't think she's like the most adventurous either. We'll just go with the sausage and the biscuits.
Damn, you gave up the opportunity for grape jelly.
I know. I know.
You're not making myself hungry. Which isn't a good combination when I'm tired. So, damn. All right. So Noah's is currently slurping on his coffee.
If there's some food, I'll probably be pecking at that too, the sausage and stuff. And having been pleasantly surprised by the coffee, I'll try some of the jelly as well. Just kind of trying everything
It's perfect.
on there.
It's so
This
good.
is Zerwa, this is actually really good.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's sweet and fruity. I mean, kind of sounds like how you guys are describing the Fruit Loops over there, but oh, what if I spread it on the biscuit? Dad. And he finds like the nearest thing of silverware, starts spreading it out, takes a big bite. Yes.
Amazing.
Please try this. And I'll
All right,
hand
all
you,
right.
like, rip off a part that I haven't bitten off of, and I'll hand it to you.
Yeah, she'll just eat it very tentatively, but
You both gained 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, shit.
damn.
Right? It's good.
Yeah.
Braden trying to
I've
figure out
never,
how to have that in character.
I've never had anything
I'll,
like
I'll
this
do my
before.
Fruit Loops. Do not worry.
Nah, I mean, fruit's a little bit of a commodity in my line of work, so
Suppose you could say same here. This is all new to me.
yeah, I think there's some things we've got in common there. And just kind of like give a half smile.
Return it, and then, well, looks like everyone's kind of up and ready. What is the plan? What are we doing?
As
Well,
you say that, Leander's gonna kind of come from the bathroom, like, think I'm better now. And sit down with you guys. What were you talking about?
Just kind of what we're doing today. Where we plan on going, what we're trying to accomplish, if anything.
How much do
And
we actually owe the gnome this favor?
yeah, are we gonna follow through on that, or
Well, it's not like we actually know where this gnome is. Um, how to get back to them. So it's kind of up to them to find us.
did he even
So,
specify where this cave or cup or whatever was?
nope. Instead of mine, there's
Mine, yeah. So we don't even
that's
really know where to
everywhere.
start.
So if he shows up, darn, we gotta do it. But otherwise, I didn't meet any gnomes.
I mean, I think he's gonna show up because he keeps showing up everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised
That's
if he's already here. I'm just gonna
neither
kind
would
of
I.
look around like,
You smell a foul smell.
look at the dogs.
They smile.
Motherfucker.
I think Brayden's is like still kind of like by the end of the table with Belinda. He'll kind of like peer up and he'll say, "Well, goblet mines aside, a few of you mentioned that you knew some people down south where we were initially flying towards. Yeah, that's probably a good starting place more than any."
I mean, if there's somewhere that we can get safe, it'll be in Free Harbor. So,
Start making
and
our
I'll
way there
I'll
then.
be honest. I would like to take Takon somewhere that he'll be safer.
Well, it's also you said that place was close to the icy abyss, and most. Sorry, what was that?
Not close, but I know the way there.
Well, no matter what, it's all that really matters is if um it's closer. When my mother might have some kind of connection over there, I might be able to get some kind of lead on someone that's been kidnapped from a group of Saloon worshippers. I honestly
Yeah,
don't know how I'm going to begin looking, but I think it'll find me somehow.
I think it's a start.
Think I'll
Uh,
be led there somehow, more specifically.
DM question.
Hmm.
There was originally the Ogildeer. He said something about a temple in Free Harbor, so that implies to me that there are like religious footholds there. Would I know if there is any sort of like temple to Saloon there or anything?
No, there
Okay,
isn't.
okay.
Well, it's not necessarily true. It's not the dominant religion.
Okay. But would it be like, would I be aware if it's possible that there are followers of Saloon who might
Yeah, they're Selenites.
know? Okay. So I would convey that.
While everyone's talking on the table, I think Brayden starts to kind of take out some of the Fruit Loops and start to kind of like rest them on the surface of the table. Just kind of putting them in seemingly random positions. Just while everyone's kind of talking.
Well, I don't care too much for anyone that isn't Yuehan. I respect Saloon worshippers, but to be quite honest, the Yuehan are very different in their ways. So they'll probably maybe lead me somewhere, but I have a feeling if someone was from Saloon, that they wouldn't kidnap someone that worships Saloon as well.
Fair point.
But who knows?
If there's one thing I've learned about religion, it's that you can have two people who believe in the same god or the same deity. And if one religion thinks the other's doing it incorrectly or wrong, they can get pretty violent sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, we never have any real world applications of that.
Completely fantasy only. Yeah.
Well,
It's totally unrealistic.
I won't say they're doing it wrong, but I mean,
This
I
has
just
got that.
don't.
That has I'm not racist vibes.
uh, I won't say is I just have some negative opinions on normal Salonites. I just think what they're doing is not as devout as we are, the Yohan.
Either way, they might have some knowledge about what happened. No?
They might, and I am most likely to investigate them in some way, but
Sounds like Free Harbor's the place to go for now, then.
It's a start.
Did you, for Khan, want to make a pit stop somewhere else to find someplace safe for him, or do you think you can find that in Free Harbor?
That would be in Free Harbor, yeah.
Okay.
a glaring issue though. Now I don't know if this place offers teleportation, but how are we gonna get to this harbor, free harbor you called it?
Good fucking question.
I mean, we got boots. Well,
Do we?
some of us do, I guess.
Rub my head.
Kind of wiggle my toes a little bit.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
A dog starts sniffing your toes.
Oh, that kind of tickles. Please stop.
I'll kind of ask for kind of look around for Sebastian, kind of wave him over if I see him.
Yeah, he comes over.
Um, Sebastian, we don't really know how we. I mean, we know how we got here theoretically, but the actual way, like method of transport, is unknown. Other than we teleported here. Um, what would happen if we wanted to leave? How would we get out?
He points to the door.
And where does that door lead?
Wherever you came in.
Can it lead somewhere else?
He winks. Not normally.
What do you mean, not normally?
For that, you would need a. How do I elucidate this? It's hard to translate the mathematics, but basically, you would have to find a keystone.
Hmm.
Well, I definitely don't have one of those on me.
And I have no clue what he's talking about.
I could draw out the
So,
equations if that helps.
I'm no math person, sorry.
I mean, how long would that take?
How long do you got?
I mean, I think we're trying to leave soon, right?
It's only
Right.
about 4 or 5 chalkboards.
Well,
It's a little much.
people need to leave. Do we need to start going? I mean, we are being followed. Who knows if they know that we took a magic door to a plane within something. Who knows if.
In between worlds.
Yeah.
And I honestly don't think I highly doubt that they would. I would like to think that the door disappeared when we went through it, but
That'd be the hope, but a lot of weird stuff has happened, and
If
seems
you
like
need
the
to get back,
magic's
you could always use the backpack, of course.
backpack.
Yes, the backpack.
what does the backpack do?
You mean Belinda's backpack?
Yes.
Isn't that all the way back in Osriel?
No, she brought it with her.
Doesn't that just go to this place, though? Asking as a player, I guess.
Yes. Yes, it does.
So if it's with her and we take the backpack, wouldn't we just end up back here?
If you go
Wait,
in
are
the
y'all in the
backpack.
place between places?
Yes, we're in the place between places.
Hog. Love that place. Took me a second to figure out you were talking to Sebastian.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, if we take the backpack, where would that take us? Where would we end up?
Back where you were, obviously.
So it's the same as taking the door.
Oh, yeah, except the backpack lets you get back here.
Oh, you're saying to take it with us?
Sebastian looks at you and nods slowly. Uh-huh, buddy.
I thought you meant just take it as in use it. Sorry. I mean, is Belinda okay with that?
Yeah, I'd rather not have a causality problem. So, don't go inside the backpack here, please.
All right, well, I mean, that's up to everybody, I think, not just me.
Me personally, I don't care what we do as long as we're. Seems like we're gonna end up in the same place anyway, so.
Yeah. Sebastian,
Yes.
would it be safe for someone to stay here?
The safest place in between anywhere.
And would it be possible then to leave with them elsewhere later?
I suppose so. Why?
I guess I can't say for certain at this point, but my friend, the one who went to sleep early last night, uh, he's not a fighter, and he's been real hurt. Uh, I want to get him safe, but if he could stay here in the meantime,
Of
I'd
course.
appreciate it. Thank you. And then I would like to go and kind of catch Dekan up on like what's going on here and ask him to stay put for a little while.
He looks at you and asks, "When did you get 5 dogs?"
I don't know. I keep asking myself the same thing every time there's a new one. Will you stay here?
I suppose.
All right. I just want to get you somewhere that they're not going to be able
He
to
hollers
chase you,
out
and
for
as far as I
Sebastian.
know.
Hey, you got any alcohol in this place?
Fair enough. Does he bring any?
He taps a keg.
All right, I'm gonna take some before we go.
Oh my god.
Do any of us know in character that Dakan has that marking, or is it just Cyril?
Probably just me.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
I think
On
while
foot?
we're all here, I think Braden's just going to kind of put down his last little Fruit Loop on the table, and he's going to kind of look up and say, "Well, we're not being paid by the hour, so I probably should be getting a move on." But look, I don't really know how a lot of things here work. Does this mean anything to anyone? And he's kind of laid out the Fruit Loops in the shape of the holy symbol in the drawing.
I
Oh,
love that
okay.
so much. Does it mean anything to any of us?
Yeah.
No.
No, okay. Interesting.
No
I'm just
fucking
gonna look at him
clue.
and shake my head. No, sorry.
It's nothing related to Saloon that I know.
Oh, looks like past Braden's running around and scribbles on himself. He just kind of gives a shrug and a smile, and he'll kind of just like put his right hand on the table and just knock all the Fruit Loops over, and he'll just kind of stand up.
The dogs immediately
Right.
grab him.
He kind of looks down, kind of like not realizing that, and he kind of curses under his breath, and he kind of gives an apologetic shrug, and he says, "Well, let's get our gear ready." Yeah.
Is
I'd like
Belinda
to.
okay if we take her bag? Seems like the only way back. Really?
Belinda.
So am I going with you?
We're probably not going to be in a particularly safe place.
Who would harm a kid?
Oh,
Maybe.
you have no idea.
Besides, anything bad happens, I can just hop in the backpack.
Hmm.
Sebastian will beat him up.
I mean, would you like to come with?
She looks at Braden and nods.
Braden just kind of gives a shrug, like, yeah. If it's her backpack, it's only fair, right?
She nods.
Sure.
I guess so. It's not
I'll be
as though she
honest.
can't hop in the backpack at any time anyway, so
Sure.
If
instead just
things
stay
go
here.
south, though, maybe hop in the backpack sooner than later, yeah?
I mean,
Directing that more at Belinda than the group.
She opens her backpack and points to the ladder.
Okay.
Is there a ladder elsewhere in here that we can see?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, listen, I think I'm already outvoted. I don't want to be responsible for a kid out there on the road.
I don't think it's the safest either, but I mean, if she has the backpack and can hide before things get bad, then you know.
We're hardly going to take the backpack from her. And as far as I can tell, it's kind of our only real way out of here.
I mean, we could just take the door, but we wouldn't really have a good way back.
I think we,
So,
out of character, I think we have to take the door anyway because I think that it's implied that it's like a bag of holding inside a bag of holding thing if we
A
get in the
one-way,
backpack in
yeah.
here, right?
yeah.
Like,
True,
Speaking of the
that sounds like a bad
the
idea.
moment she opens the bag, Sebastian sees it and starts yelling, "Cascade! Cascade!" Everything starts to shake until he closes the bag.
Yeah. Let's just take the door, I think. We'll take the
Yeah.
Fucking kids, I swear.
All
They
right,
blow
well, I
up the
think
universe if you.
Might
I'm
be
ready
for the
to
best.
head out if you guys are.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
go.
got everything.
All right. Thank you, Sebastian, for All your help. And I'll give him a little nod. Start walking towards the
He
door.
nods back and gestures to the door.
I'll start heading out.
I'll follow.
Yeah, open the door and go through it.
Yep.
You guys, everyone goes to the door.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
You hear a giggle and you appear in front of a mine.
I didn't thought I had a chance of getting out of this.
This does not look like the place we came in from.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look around and where that giggle came from.
I'm assuming the
see.
giggle sounded like the gnome's voice.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think that solves our issue on not knowing where it's at.
All right. Can you tell us a bit more about this mine?
Don't worry about it. Almost no one's ever died.
Say almost. That means someone's died.
Well, no one lives forever. I think. You are mortal, right?
I hope so. Right now. Look. Now this cup. What significance does it have to you?
I don't think you want those answers from me. Because if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Better to
Okay.
fight out on your own.
Well, at least tell us what this cup looks like and what we're looking for.
It looks like a golden chalice.
And this chalice, what is it typically used for? What
Drinking.
properties does it have? Nothing magical about it?
You know.
I know you're just not gonna answer my questions no matter what I ask. So let me ask me this: is there anything we shouldn't do with the chalice that would harm us at all?
Look, just bring it to me and nothing could possibly go wrong. You can trust me.
I don't mean to be rude, but why can't you get it yourself?
Well, it's pesky little
Um,
red tape, really.
and I was just going to ask, why is this red tape placed?
Eh, you know.
I'm gonna kind of look at this gnome a bit more and scrutinize him a bit more and
All
see
right,
if
look,
there's anything.
all right, look, it's the cheese in a rat trap. I'm a rat.
So you're saying this chalice is a trap, but only for you?
No, the chalice is cheese.
And if you take the cheese, the trap activates.
No,
Is he lying to me right now? Can I make an insight check?
you can roll an inside check.
Yeah, I would like to as well, if that's okay.
Well, I got a
Uh,
5.
I got a 7, so we don't know shit.
Um.
Oh,
Well, it seems
last
like
time we went looking for something with little description and not much to go off of, things got a little weird, and I don't know if that's something I want to do again. Maybe it's something we're supposed to do again.
It'll be fine. Look, just go in the minecart and pull the lever. What could go wrong?
now
Oh,
before we do
no.
anything, I agreed to getting a cup, not a chalice.
Chalice
And
is a
what I'm
cup.
saying, and what I'm saying with this is, I did not agree to go get some magical relic.
Relic
And
schmelic. What's a relic really between friends?
I did not agree to get something that is seemingly a trap, as you're the way almost you're describing it, despite you saying no, it isn't, but it is, I
Look,
believe.
it's not a trap. It's just trap.
Um, can you just be frank with us? What does this trap do
My
when you
name's
take
Elizabeth,
it?
not Frank.
Can you just be honest with us and give us the highest chance of survival with information?
I've never once lied. I mean, I think. Try to remember sometimes. Damn cat, it's always fuzzing my memory.
Cat, you say?
Nah, take that damn thing. I threw a rat at it once. Made a grovel.
What I'm saying is, we didn't agree to. We agreed to go get a simple cup. And if you're going to upgrade this to a chalice with some kind of trap on it, at least tell us what this chalice does, so that we can be aware of it and not do things we're not supposed to, or even do things that we're supposed to do with it that might increase our chance of survival.
Your end goal is survival, right?
Our angle is survival and retrieval, I suppose,
And
yes.
trust me, the less you know, the better.
The less we know, the better.
I think we're gonna need a lot more than that to trust you at this point.
Lots of little trust between friends.
I don't know.
Fizzlebang,
Ooh,
when
it's
we
the angry
awoke,
paladin guy.
Brayden kind of throws his arms up and he says, I'm not an angry guy at heart. When we woke up
You're
in a
always
tavern,
angry with me. You know you tried to stab me once.
yeah, he kind of like nods, thinking out loud. Yeah, I probably did. When we woke up in a tavern, we had Jeb and we had grandmother. I could feel the tavern was held by two sides of the same coin. Some would say angelic and divine, some would say demonic or infernal. Do you fall on that scale yourself?
Well, nah.
Brayden just kind of nods and he says, "Yeah," and he'll use a divine sense on Fizzlebang.
Doesn't divine senses sense the area?
Yeah, but like I guess like to the area which he's in. I guess kind of like nearby. Is it 60 feet or 30 feet? Divine
I
sense.
think it's 60.
I think it
can't
is 60 feet.
You sense
It's
an
there
angelic
myself.
creature.
Um. Okay. Interesting.
Part of
Does
divine sense is knowing where it is, as long as it's not under total cover.
Is it? I don't think it was. Let me check.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know the location of any celestial fiends, undead, or that fourth one within 60 feet of you, as long as it's not behind total cover.
I do also know that like a lot of the scenes that have been done with divine sense are like not kind of rules as written, which is cool. So if you want to like take anything out of the future to not give it too much, that's totally cool as well. But I just kind of wanted to see what kind of ping would happen.
Yeah. The only thing is you don't know the identity of the celestial fiend, undead, or whatever.
Yeah,
You just
don't know the
that it
location.
is there.
Yeah,
You don't know the
just,
location. You can't pinpoint a specific location. You just detect a celestial.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think Braden's just gonna kind of like raise an eyebrow at him, and just kind of nod. I'll say, "Oh, very well. Let's get that
well,
chalice for you." Yeah.
it's not like we can really say no anyway. We kind of already agreed to get it for him. I don't really want to go back in my word unless I have ample reason to, which he's
Very good.
probably keeping from us.
So, I have one question for you, buddy. Friend, you might say. He leans in close. Do you trust me?
Who does he
Again?
lean into? Noah?
I think all of us, right?
He leans in close to Lianya.
I only trust one person with all of my life, and that's my sister.
Yes or no? Do you trust me?
No, I don't.
Alright, well, too bad. Let's build some trust. He snaps his fingers.
What happens when he snaps his fingers?
All of you appear inside a minecart.
Alrighty. Are we like inside the mine or
Yep.
still outside?
It's time to open up Tailspire.
Ba-ba-bum.
I have it open already. I don't know if you send me something or what's going on.
Yes, I shall. Here is your invite code. I will post it in general.
Okay.
Alright, let me launch this thing, see what happens.
Oh yeah, if one of you guys just want to probably stream it then.
As well, yeah.
Oh god, it's loud.
Whoever's got like the highest resolution stream probably. I don't know if who has nitro or not. If anyone
I
has
do not.
nitro. Oh my
I
god.
do, but I will not be able to stream from here, I don't
Okay.
think.
I have
Sorry.
good internet, but not Nitro.
Okay. Oh yeah, aren't you? Isn't your internet like really bad? Zero or Anna?
It's just unstable because it's a mobile hotspot.
Oh, okay, yeah,
But
yeah,
also
yeah.
I'm on like a really shitty laptop and it'll get like way too
Send me
hot.
the code and I can stream it.
It's in general. You're actually
there it
already
is.
in the thing. I can just summon you.
Okay, let's see
Okay.
here.
I can.
Join
Just
campaign.
reusing stuff.
Join.
Hey, don't judge me, man. It's really
Listen, I can-
cool, and you guys didn't really get to play through it that much.
Listen, all I know is that you showed off. Let's see, is it Hidden Heavens? Is that the one that it is? You have so many of these.
I know. I had so many versions of the campaign, so.
How do
I think this is the right one.
I have like no volume in my Tailspire. I don't know if I
Just
load it all
summon
the
me
way.
to it before I do anything else.
How do I access the menu or like the
Oh,
up there? We have settings. There we go. So I'm assuming we're in this little minecart right inside the entrance, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, let's get you guys' units set up first.
Can everybody see the streams?
Yeah, I'm watching Ol? I don't know. I even know what I do. I just call you Ol?
Oh,
Or
are you streaming it too? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I have nose open. I'll switch it over to Halls.
If that's easier, it might be better just to have one person streaming it.
yeah. I mean, if
I have the nitro, so I can just
yeah,
go
and
full
you got like
PvP for
shaders
you.
on yours. I don't know what you did. I don't know if you
I
turned up
just have
like
maximum shedding. I just have maximum settings. That's it.
yeah. I think that's it.
All right. Yeah, you're like a fucking dagger boy. I'll get your own unit set up eventually.
Yeah, I made a Hero Forge version of Noah. The only issue is that like I made him like as if he had gear already, which he doesn't have, so he doesn't really look like he does right now.
It's not that big of a deal. You can link it to your. Do you know how to do that?
To my what?
To your game, you can link it. Go to settings, top right, click that, and then go down under user settings and paste your Hero Forge access key and your username. And then I'll be able to download and link it to the thing, and then place it
Uh, but
as
we
a
can do that. We can do that after session.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to take time for that now.
Okay. Like a sorcerer, right?
Right. How fast do I have to make a Hero Forge mini?
You have to own the digital file for that to work, right?
Yes.
I think it's like $3 to buy the STL.
It's like
Well, no, you need the
$7.
digital file, not the STL.
Yeah.
Oh,
The digital 3D model. Do I
Yeah,
even have
it's
any
like
money right now?
$5, $6, something like that.
That's still a lot of money.
See if I have anything on my card.
Um, Noah, you are a rogue boy.
That's me.
can I go do something for like 2 or 3 minutes while we're
Yeah,
setting
that's
this
fine.
up? Okay. I'm gonna grab water.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind a quick pee break as well if we're
I might get some
Sure.
water as well.
While
One
we're
second.
setting up, might as
set up
well.
then. Yeah.
It's kind of sad
Okay.
because I literally just finished setting up.
Damn.
Whack.
Sorry.
Donut.
All right, I'm back.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm also back.
Is everyone back yet?
I am.
Okay.
Just Brayden waiting on, I think.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here as well.
Cool.
I think we're good.
That's everybody.
Oh. I had like a great stretch right there.
I could hear it.
The whole body was popping. Braden, do you have Tailspire yet? You don't have to get it. I'm just okay. You don't. That's fine.
I've got it open. I'm just digging for it now.
Let's see. I'm guessing Natsuki is Noah.
Correct. That's me.
Yeah, I just got Steam updating now. I'm not sure how long it'll take to download or set up. I can have it ready for next session though. Otherwise, I'm doing it now.
No problem. All right. You guys are inside a minecart. Next to you is a lever.
Well, I think
I
he
think-
said we had to pull this, right? We're already here.
I think Braden's just going to kind of nod. He's going to kind of look up over his shoulder and he's going to kind of say, Fizzlebang, if you're still here, I have one more question for you. And he kind of like waits a moment, kind of peers around the room.
What?
Ah, never mind. Just kind of shoots him like a smile in the direction of the voice.
Well, he
The
said
lever
let's
pulls
build some
itself.
trust. Oh, and he pulls
And
it.
off we go.
And boy, do you guys go on a little fucking adventure.
I'm
You
assuming it's
plunge
pretty
into
fucking dark in
darkness.
here. Yeah.
You guys go around through a bunch of turns. And then you guys suddenly get to a ramp. and it's going upwards. One teensy incy bitty little problem though.
Hmm.
Part of the track is missing.
Oh,
Is there like a handbrake on the minecart?
Not that you see.
as we're kind of getting closer, I think. By the way, did we get a long rest for
Yes.
that? So okay, I don't. No one ever said it, but I just assumed. Okay, there we go. I am going to. How fast are we moving? Can I? Is it like? Oh.
Roughly 90 miles an hour.
Oh.
Jesus.
Wow, that's faster than the fucking airship. Okay.
Yeah, I cannot get off. I am just going to brace as we see this ramp.
You're
Yeah,
free
there's
falling.
I think Braden entertains the idea of like pulling out a spear and just jamming it, but kind of realizes it's probably a terrible idea, so he doesn't do it. And he probably just braces as well. It's like going down the hill on a bike and just like sticking a stick in your spoke. It's
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
It's like literally the same meme, right? You think about it for a second.
I mean, we're gonna be stopping.
Rolling and tumbling. Yeah, I think you'll just kind
Oh
of
god.
brace. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually shit I can do,
Um,
so I'm also
quick-
bracing.
I rolled
Quick
an 18,
question as well.
so you got your cart manages to land on the rails on the opposite side.
Oh, okay.
Is Belinda in the cart
Some
with us?
cartoon shit.
I don't think Belinda's with us, right?
She's screaming.
Oh.
She
Oh
is.
god.
Okay.
Just shove her in the bag.
Yeah.
Alright.
Braden
We make
will
it to
be
the other
next,
side.
next by. Yeah, we're on the next side. And going.
Alright, you guys are coming into a dead end. There are some carts piled at the end of a track. You guys are coming in fast.
Noticing this, seeing that the track is just leading into it, have we slowed down at all?
You're going about 75 miles an hour.
Oh, good. So a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I search the cart for like any kind of handbrake? Is there any kind of brake?
There is a grappling hook with a tag that says handbrake.
Okay. I mean, this isn't what I was looking for, but might help somehow. Any ideas?
It's attached to the. It's attached to like a metal, um, kind of ring that's attached to the cart.
To a
Yeah, no time.
ring?
Just throw it.
yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna twirl it in my hand like once or twice, and then just throw it at whatever looks like it'll catch.
Oh my god. I need to roll severity.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll
Preferably,
this in public. Do you guys want low or high?
I
We
am,
want-
if this helps at all, looking to catch it on something that looks like it will give a little bit. So not something that'll just outright stop us on our tracks, but like maybe like a wooden beam that might break.
At all.
Okay, that's fair.
Alright, do you guys want low or high to be good?
Always high. We
Always
probably should
high.
go low with our history, but always,
Oh, wait,
always
yeah,
high.
true.
Alright.
We're high rollers.
Alright.
That's high.
Hey! That's a good roll.
It starts to it gets caught on 15 different boards and starts to slow you down significantly.
Oh, gosh. That is a bumpy break.
And then suddenly it catches on steel. And you guys go flying out of the cart.
I'm gonna try and catch myself.
Yeah, I'm going to try and tuck and roll
Land on
the...
my feet more
Deck save,
specifically.
everyone.
Can Braden like try to do anything to help Belinda for the save? Just like trying to like put
Her
himself in
legs are
some
sticking out of the
situation.
bag right now.
Okay.
You
I
just,
got an 8.
You just shove her in that bag.
13.
24.
8.
Leon, you buddy.
Yeah, Dex is my second highest stat. It's on the same par as my charisma. It doesn't do anything.
All right. All of you land past the dead end mark, and you guys fall into an underground lake.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
It is very fucking cold.
Is like, can we feel the bottom? I assume we land in the lake when we're in the water.
Yeah, I have my cloak on, so I assume the cold is at least a little bit
You don't feel
not.
cold.
Okay. So kind of looking up and around, it's obviously very dark. I do have dark vision, I believe. I should have dark vision.
You should, yeah.
Um,
I think all of us except for Braden, I think. do.
Braden does not.
Yeah.
That's fine.
the cart
Yeah.
falls over and drags the grappling hook. The grappling hook catches on something as the cart falls into the water.
Hmm.
So there's like a rope back up, kind of.
Basically,
Okay.
So looking around, is there any kind of land that I can kind of get to?
um, there is like it's the rope is jutting on top of a couple of rocks.
Hmm. So there's like this is just like a pool of water that we fell
Yeah.
into. There's nothing that I can.
Zerwa, you feel something brush against your leg. It's got scales.
There's something in here. We should probably get out.
I am going to go and climb the rope.
I
Is
will
there
at least go
any
get on the rocks underneath it.
is there any light down here, or is it like pitch black?
It is pitch black.
Braden can't see anything, and he's just gonna kind of like strut in the water, keeping his head above water, and kind of like looking around, just kind of a bit like very very lost, trying to kind of hear voices in a direction.
Do you have your armor on?
I'd say yeah. I'd say yeah.
What kind of armor is
Chain.
Mm.
it?
Mm-mm-mm.
Um, I need you to make me a athletics check.
All right. 13.
I'm being generous with that.
13.
You're barely keeping your head above water.
I think Braden's not like flailing, but I think he's trying to like. I imagine if he got flung out, he would have heard the minecart, and it's probably just like trying to. If the rope's still attached to it, I mean, look, not that he'd be able to see really. So I think he's probably just trying to listen for voices and yeah, trying to go wherever he hears sound. That's what Braden's doing at the moment.
You said there was a
Swimming
little.
next to you.
You said there was a little like. Sorry.
Of something long and sinuous.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to go and try and climb up the rope that the minecart left behind. At least so I can get to maybe jump to a side where there's rocks that I can stay on, but
Yeah, you managed to get your footing on top of the rocks. You
okay.
see Braden out in the water. He's heading the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I'll shout to Braden. Braden, over here.
Yeah, trying to follow the voices.
There are fins behind him.
Seeing that
I don't know
Braden
what it
is
is.
struggling a little bit with his armor, I'm going to pull out my rope from my bag, and we're going to swim over to him. Hold on to this. Try and make it towards Leonie's voice. When
And
I get
I'm
up there,
just-
I'll try and pull you shore.
Noah, you see fins right behind him.
And I mean, I'm just gonna start trying to like help pull him along and and
I
get
will
to the
also
shore to
grab
help
the
pull him
rope
up.
and try and assist him in his pulling him back.
Brayden's just swimming, chilling.
Just keep swimming.
I live in Australia. I'm used to fins. It's fine. Between the flags. Yeah, so he'll just kind of just swimming towards the voice.
Yeah. So I'll be helping him try and move faster or keep afloat.
Well, large amounts of bubbles start to surface towards the water.
I don't know if there's anything nice in these caves, but I'm willing to bet it isn't, and it's probably very hungry for things that fall down here. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at these bubbles.
I'd like to imagine as you cast it, I think Brayden calls out like, "Who's hungry?"
Oh no.
No one.
What?
Yeah, I was about to be like, not helping.
Oh my god! I need to roll severity again.
This is good.
Oh no.
All right, Brayden excels at hand-to-hand combat underwater.
Yeah.
You hit a Hydra head.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Okay.
I hit it. That's all that matters.
Oh, what
Proud of you.
head? Excuse me?
Oh no! I didn't have a fucking scene prepared for this one, Chief.
We're
So
what
this
level now?
this initiative is gonna have to be done in fucking theater of the mind.
Oh boy.
You know the magic words. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh,
5.
okay.
Oh, oh
4.
no.
Do you want us to put it in the Discord again?
Yep.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Can we say I would have cast Mage Armor as we go down the thing? As we go on like the minecart?
I would
Or do you
say
want me
honestly
to?
probably not, bud.
Alright. I'll cast it
Considering
as a
how sudden
second.
it was.
Oh yeah, go sit in the.
I'm normally pretty lenient, but
Mm-hmm. No, it's fine. I was because I never said it, so that's my own fault. I was thinking about it the whole time, and then I never did. And because we were on the minecart, we were kind of doing something. Or focusing on going 90 miles an hour. Oh, I will post my initiative. My bad.
Oh no.
We got
Oh
one.
no.
Surely a 22 is higher than average for this creature, right? Or higher than their average.
I guess we'll fucking find out.
it's not letting me fucking delete them. Are you fucking kidding me? Unbelievable. Didn't you beyond? You're such a broken piece of shit.
Me? Oh, what did you say? Oh, you said D&D Beyond.
No, you specifically.
Yeah, Leanne, you.
I feel because my character is like not using Eldritch Blast unless he needs the range. Like I feel like I'm removing a feature of Warlock.
Honestly, though, I don't have magic yet either because I decided to lock my shit behind fucking learning that thing.
How are you feeling, Braden?
Oh, I already said I've specifically made Braden to excel in underwater hand-to-hand combat. I'm gonna fuck this thing up. It doesn't know what's coming at it. Don't worry. It should be scared
You
of
are
me.
fucking lucky, Zerwa. You rolled a
Oh
21 for
no.
initiative.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The real question is, how's the Hydra feeling?
Alright,
Feel
I
lucky,
need you to
punk.
roll to hit for that Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Say
A better
14.
question is, where on the map is this happening?
Yeah, I was wondering that
I
too.
didn't
'Cause it's-
have. Look, okay. I'll tell you what. I can create like a little fucking quicksy. It's not gonna be pretty, but I can create a little area for you guys if you want.
I mean, it's not that important to me. I was just curious if maybe my thing was just not loading.
Yeah, I think that was the main.
Yeah. No. It's not necessary for me
I
to
didn't
have a
have this
place.
specific spot planned for because you guys literally went off the rails. I didn't have this planned for this particular spot. So, but it's up to you guys. You want to do it in Telspire, or do you want to do it otherwise?
Whatever's
I don't
easier.
mind.
I'm pretty chill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much.
I think
Okay.
whatever's
It's
easiest
just the
and
one
get the
enemy.
ball rolling.
So,
Yeah, I think we'll be good without it.
Yeah.
all right. Um. So, what did you roll to hit?
14.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
Big yikes.
It in fact did not.
Now that's loud. I rolled dice for its HP. That's loud. Okay. All right, Zero. What do you do?
Okay. 2 questions. As the seafaring type, would I know what this is and therefore the head thing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
These things have
And
eaten crew members before.
oh, fuck off. All right. I'm gonna start off by yelling, "Don't hurt the heads," and I'm gonna do a couple things. I am going to
The heads?
the heads. I'm going
Braden's
to.
like, wait, heads?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to quicken spell chill Ray of Frost as a bonus action, which is gonna be ideally at the body if I can see it.
You
Though
cannot.
I know it'd have to be like through the water. Okay. So follow-up question then: if I hit one of the heads and don't kill it, and don't like kill the head, will the movement speed reduction affect the creature as a whole?
That should.
Okay. We'll go with that plan then. It's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's fine. Action, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. And then, did I make it onto the rocks before then?
Yeah, it's slippery though. You're quite literally on the rocks.
Okay, I'm gonna start climbing toward the rope and just say, I think we should run.
Sounds like a plan.
Out of
And call
character,
out
you
my
guys have
thing.
any idea how much HP a fucking Hydra has?
No, but I don't really want to.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot.
Many.
At least 7.
At least.
At least.
Holy.
Maybe 8. You know.
Ooh.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Braden, bud.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So good. Give it to me. I do have a reaction as well, and I'm not sure how you want to do this or not. As Polar Master, part of the feat is other creatures provoke an opportunity attack from you when they enter the reach you have with that weapon.
Oh my god.
But
Hold
I
on.
also.
Hold
Okay.
on. Out of context, I'm sending this in general.
Man, he's against us. He's in the call to watch us
Nah,
die.
that's not-
Damn, bro.
Context.
um, it makes as many bite attacks as it has heads. It has 5 heads.
Hmm.
I'm gonna mute this so it doesn't fucking wreck in my ears. You're not gonna have your shield out, I assume.
Nah, I don't think so. It's probably like slung over his back. I'd imagine. It's kind of up to you if you want to use it or not.
Probably not.
It definitely wouldn't be out.
That's a 14, a
Is a
25,
miss. Is a hit.
an 11,
Miss.
an 18,
Hit.
24.
Hit.
Oh.
Well,
It is what it is.
oh no! Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, no way! I rolled 28 damage.
28 life. God damn.
No. Okay.
I don't
Nom
think I
nom nom, man.
I'm just having a look. Do I have anything for this? I don't think so.
No reactions.
No, I've nothing, unfortunately. The only thing I have is that Polearm Master. I can make an attack as it enters, but unless it takes out a head, I don't think it's going to make any difference. All right, who's next in the initiative order?
So here's what happens.
Oh my god.
2 heads wrap around Brayden and drag him under.
I am holding on to Brayden.
I know. Dex save.
Do I? Okay. That's not great. 11.
How good are you at swimming?
I'm swimming.
How good are you at swimming? Yeah.
I mean, I would say pretty good. I probably did it quite a bit. As like
Okay.
growing up and shit. I wouldn't say incredible, but solid. Yeah,
All right. What are you doing there, Noah? You see him being dragged down?
he's being dragged under. He just got bit. Has he actually like moved out of his space? Like, how far away is he?
He's 10 feet underwater now.
He's 10 feet underwater. How far am I from the rocks?
5 feet.
5 feet, so I'm pretty close. Okay. This probably won't work, but this is going to be my attempt. I'm going to swim down as fast as I can to him as he's being pulled, and I'm just going to try and cut at whatever is holding him and pry him out or pull him out in some way. Just, I'm going to try. Whether that's an
You could
attack
do
or.
that, or my recommendation would probably be to, because you can use a help action to try to, if memory serves, you can use a help action for this. It may be feet related. I don't remember. But you should be
Well,
able
he's
to stabilize
unconscious.
him. Yeah, he's dying, so you can stabilize him.
I can stabilize him, but I feel like if he's already grabbed and being
Oh,
pulled
that's right.
under.
Stabilizing doesn't pull him to 1 HP, does it?
Yeah, no, he's still unconscious, so I'd still need to get him free somehow. So for this turn, I'm going to try and break him free, which I'm probably not going to do very good at, but I'm going to try.
I believe, Noah. I believe.
I'm trying, man.
All right. Do me a favor. Roll your attack.
Okay. How do I do that? Actions? Okay. 23 to hit.
That's pretty damn good. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Hey.
I'm assuming not sneak attack since he's unconscious.
Correct.
For 7 damage.
Roll me a flat d20.
Flat d20. 9.
You make a good stabbing at the Hydra. You do some good damage. However, it's not enough.
Okay. I do have a second weapon. I don't have 2-weapon fighting, but could I try and make a bonus action attack
That's
to...
gonna require a feat.
No.
No, you require a fighting style to add your modifier to the damage, but you can
You just
still
don't.
make an attack.
Okay.
You just don't get the dex modifier in the offhand by
Yeah,
default.
for the damage. Okay. Don't think that's good. No, a 9.
Not hit.
So yeah. And I'm going to... Struggling. I don't have much movement left, so I'm not going to fully attach myself in a way to where I'll also get pulled with them against my will, but I'll try and stay have a hand and stay next to him for the time being. And that is all of my actions and movement. And yeah, all on my turn.
All right. Leonu, what do you do, buddy?
Okay, so let's see. Seeing Noah go into the water, Lianu really doesn't have too much experience with water. He can't see in the water probably. It's probably murky and dirty, right? Or how's
It's
like vision?
dark.
Hmm.
It's subterranean water.
I am going to. Okay. Can I? I can't. Yeah, I'm just going to go. I guess I kind of just have to go into the water. Uh, and I'll kind of jump in, and then can I see under the water then and kind of see the creature? What's happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brayton's currently wrapped by about 4 different heads.
I am going to do.
Only 4. It'll need 5.
I am going to. Oh. Yeah. I guess I can't. I guess there's nothing preventing me from doing it. So I'm going to use my Yuon that I don't have on me, and I need to summon as an action. That was the whole thing. He was gonna resummon it. I was hoping someone would bring it up, but no one did. Okay, Eldritch Blast it is then. Eldritch Blast on the one. Is there like one head that has him, or is it 4 that are on him?
It's 4 that's currently wrapped.
Noah attacked one already, right? Do I see the injury of that one?
Yeah.
I am going to blast that one for 15 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, 1d10,
No.
2 damage, 2 force damage.
Yikes. Okay.
And that's my action. And bonus action. If I Hexblade's curse, it's not gonna affect the whole Hydra, right? It's only one head that it would do.
Yeah, it's a whole Hydra. Should be fine.
So if I cast it on the Hydra, it'll affect all the heads, or I'm not sure how Hydras work.
Yeah, it's just one creature.
Okay, it's still one creature. All right, I will do Hexblade's curse as a bonus action, which I should have done at the first turn or first, but it is what it is. Yeah, I will cast it on the Hydra then. And that ends my turn.
Alright, Braden. Roll me a
What
death
do you
saving
need
throw.
from me? Just a flat D20. Where do we have rolls?
Natural 20, baby. Come on.
Easy. Easiest roll of my life.
I believe.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Did I get a
I
20?
think you just got an odd
Yeah.
20.
Wait, where'd you roll it?
He rolled it in
In
the
the-
rolls.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit!
The
Holy
most
shit!
I
most
told you, I'm fine, don't
underwhelming
worry.
nat
No
20
fucking
That's
ever.
fine.
It was just in disbelief.
I told you, I'm exactly
Holy
where I want to
shit.
be.
Oh my God.
Back up on 1 HP, baby.
Now what?
He saved for like one turn, I think.
Alright, you're gonna, as you open your eyes, you answer the question.
Question. Oh, okay. DMs. I think Brayden's okay, so underwater, obviously he can't speak, but I think Brayden's gonna kind of open his eyes, take a deep breath, and kind of shout as loudly as he can. Any that have befallen me. It just kind of comes across as like murmurs underwater.
Your glaive appears in your hand in a burst of lightning. The water starts to swirl and you fall into a whirlpool. You are at the bottom with the Hydra. Touching you, it is shocked. You feel something be drained within you, but gives you power.
I think Brayden kind of goes to kind of frantically take a breath and then probably kind of pauses, realizing he doesn't need it. He kind of peers down towards his hand that would normally be gripping the glaive as tightly as he could. It's a very loose grip. It's very comfortable. It's very relaxed. And he kind of stands there, takes a few deep breaths, and he kind of points the glaive up towards the creature, and he kind of lowers the end of it to the floor, and from kind of left to right, just makes a small little incision into the dirt between him and the Hydra. And he kind of points to the Hydra, and he points to the little incision before him, and then he takes a step forward past the incision, and he simply says, "I will not leave behind this mark. You will not leave behind this mark. One will leave." He kind of takes a deep breath and he says, "I'm not scared of you, for you should be scared of me. You should be scared of us." And he kind of lowers his hand and he grabs the bag that Belinda is hiding in, and he just kind of tosses it behind him, and he'll take a few steps towards the Hydra.
Alright, roll me a flat d20.
I've seen people do like natural 20s twice in a row before.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, eh?
But I've also seen natural. Oh, I thought it was
That's not
actually a
bad.
natural one.
That's not bad.
The duality of man.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would have fucking cried a little bit if he had a natural one in their fucking death saving throw.
Yeah, same. It's fine. You know, it's equal chance for the 20. Just hit. Just hit. Have faith. Not in gods, but yourself. Have faith.
Alright, give me a second.
Did we all get sucked into the whirlpool too and are like watching this?
You are on the rocks watching him below.
Okay.
We can see it, like we know that he's alive down there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what happens. You feel more magic channel from within you. Do you want to push or pull?
I'll always push. Only ever forward with Braden.
Okay. You just casted Pulse Wave.
What is Pulse Wave?
Oh, and it force damage.
You create intense pressure, unleashing in a 30-foot cone to decide whether the pressure pulls or pushes creatures and objects. Each creature in
Ooh.
that cone must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 66 force damage when a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And every creature that fails to save is either pulled 15 feet from you or pushed 15 feet away, depending on the choice you made for your spell.
Okay.
Wait, is it 64 or 66?
It's 66,
Okay, I thought I heard D4 for a second.
and it does 18 damage. I need to roll its save. It has a really high con, and I rolled a fucking one.
Okay.
It's flung backward against the inner wall. All right, Zara, what are you doing?
Fuck knows.
After
Is
watching
there?
all that.
How far down is he?
About 15 feet.
Okay, so that's not so far that we conceivably couldn't help. Let's see. I'm gonna just yell. I think we still need to run. And do you still have the rope thrown to you, or? Because I can pull out a rope and also toss it down and see if we can get him out.
Well, there was a rope kind of around him that I originally wrapped around him when I was
Yeah.
putting him out.
There's
I don't
room
know
at
if
his
that's
feet.
still attached or not.
However, knowing Braden, despite having probably 1 HP right now, he's probably going to refuse to retreat.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I
No
will.
retreat.
I'll,
Runs away.
I'll
I'm
go
going to
for a
get you
witch
the long
bolt
way
then.
around.
I'll go for a first level witch bolt then, which is gonna be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. All right. So a grand total of 4 damage, lightning damage. And I'll just
One
kind
of
of
its
hang
head
out
is
where I am.
incinerated.
Oh, I didn't want to go for the head. Probably should have called that though. Yeah, okay. Mistakes.
That's how the creature works.
Yep.
Based on damage taken.
Oh, it's based on damage, not where you aim. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll just kind of hang out at the edge of where I'm at.
What type of damage was
Probably.
that?
Lightning.
Okay. I got bad news. 2 heads appear from the stump.
Yep. Thought that might be the case.
Yep. And it regains 20 HP.
Yeah, we gotta get out. We have to get out.
Braden, bud.
Yeah.
I hate to do this to you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'll do you a favor though. I'll do you a real solid. This might not be
Yeah.
a real solid. This might be a fucking terrible thing. I'm gonna roll publicly. 6d20.
What?
That's 10. 6
6
attacks.
heads, 6 attacks.
Yeah.
Jesus.
60, 10 or 20?
Probably a lot
Oh
of those here.
no!
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't they
That's
all hit
5
except for
hits.
1? Oh god.
Probably.
Oh no.
Wait, is it? Is a monster have a D20 for damage? Oh my god, dang.
That's 2 hit.
Oh,
He has a +8 to hit.
yeah, I heard that earlier when he had a 25, and I was like,
Mm.
that is not a,
Oh.
and that wasn't a crit, and I was like,
Safe to say you're unconscious again there, buddy.
Yeah, no, for sure. As it approaches, though, can I use my reaction to make a strike at it
Yeah, before your
with my
character
polar
dies,
master?
sure.
Yeah. All right. D&D Beyond 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Actually, it's okay.
That'll hit.
It's for 9. I'm going to use a divine smite because I mean,
Okay.
why not, right? I think we kind of for 19 points of damage.
I have some really bad news for you, bro.
Yeah.
So the first hit's gonna knock you unconscious.
Hmm.
And you know what happens when you get meleeed?
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum.
Brayden is down. And dead.
Raiden?
Kill that fucking gnome.
Alright, Noah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I mean, is he noticeably dead? Is he being swallowed whole right now? Like, what's going on?
One mouth is much larger than the others, and he's being lifted over to it.
Okay. There's nothing I can do to help him. We have to go, and I'm going to start turning around, and I'm
Roll
going to
me
run
a
towards
D20.
me.
Yep.
Okay. 18. Not adding anything, right?
Damn.
The natty.
Let me roll what happens.
What was that?
Let me roll what happens.
Oh, gotcha.
What exact thoughts is your character having right now?
Noah. He's probably feeling pretty worthless and useless, and like it might even be his fault that he's dying because he wasn't able to do anything to get him out.
What is it that
And
he
so
wants?
Noah,
Yeah.
um, I mean, to save Braden, ultimately, right now, to be able to do something to help somebody and to actually provide something.
Okay. Um. You notice a small pool of blood disappears from beneath Braden, and there is a bolt of black lightning as a spell Summon Greater Demon has been cast.
Hmm.
You
Can we
feel
tell?
noticeably weaker.
Like I cast that,
Yes.
or like feel? Holy shit! Okay. Um. Okay. Where is this demon summoned? And like, Like right in front of it, or
Yep.
okay, got it. And I'm aware, like in character, that I did that, and I know that it's technically an ally.
Let's see. Let's see. So first, the thing you need to decide what creature was summoned.
Well, the first one that pops off my head is Barl Gura, whatever it's called.
All right.
If it's a greater demon, I think that's one of them.
It poofs it, and that's exactly where it is. It goes after your turn, so I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
At the end of each of its turns, it makes a charisma saving throw. The demon has disadvantage to the saving throw if you say its true name. On a failed save, the demon continues to obey you. On a successful one, you control the demon remains for the rest of the duration. The demon spends its turns pursuing and attacking the nearest non-demons to the best ability. If you stop concentrating on the spell for its full duration, uncontrolled demon doesn't disappear for 1d6 rounds if it still has hit points.
Yeah. I am in control of it right now, then?
Yep.
Okay. If I'm aware I'm in control of it, I'm going to be pleading for it to bring Brayden to safety, or to us, pry it out of the thing's mouth and set him before us, and then deal with that thing while we get away. I'm assuming this is like a more of a
Okay.
telepathic link, right?
Alright, so it's gonna cast Entangle.
Okay.
The Hydra fails its saving throw, now it's restrained. He
Okay.
grabs the body of Brayden and tosses it up to you.
Can I try to catch him, or?
He tosses it like onto the rock. He just lands next
Okay.
to you.
Okay.
Alright. Now it needs to make a charisma saving throw. Let's see.
Time for 2 enemies.
Yeah, I was like, maybe this might have made
I
things
know.
worse.
I was
Literally,
thinking that. I'm like,
Double it,
shit. Summon greater
Double
demon.
it, give it to the next party.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
double it. Yeah, exactly. Double it. Give it to the next person. Oh god. Double-edged sword.
Alright, let's see. It
Are you
has a
setting a
negative
DC?
charisma modifier.
Are you
We're
setting a
fucking
DC,
lucky.
or do you want to use my spell save?
What's your spell save?
It is. How do I check my spells? I think it's.
It's probably like 12 or something. I don't know what's
It'll
your
be.
main
It's
stat.
pretty low, I think, right now. It is 13.
Mm.
Okay, you're lucky because it rolled a 13, so it's 12.
Oh,
Shit.
it's a negative. Oh, that's lucky.
Hmm.
Oh my
Oh my
god. Okay.
god.
That's a Zerable perception check right there.
Yeah.
The special.
Alright. Alright, Leon, what are you doing?
Seeing this all kind of transpire before me, um, Leanne is very much with Zero on getting out of here, but now with Brayden, we can do it with Brayden, and he is going to, um, um, let me see this. Hold on. So if I do this, um, so, um, I'm going to kind of, I don't know if I can just. It's a very obvious that his armor weighs more than I can carry, right?
Yeah, especially if you have a negative strength.
Yeah. I don't know what I can do at this
There
point.
are techniques you could use to try to like pull him to safety, but
I think aren't we on like the safest point we could get to anyway?
yeah. The only thing I could think that you could really try to do is try to tie him up and then have you guys climb up and try to lift him that way.
Hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Same here, yeah.
So, yeah, I will start to pretty much do that with um uh I'll just start tying him up with rope, and then how high up is the hole to quote unquote safety?
About, I would say, 60 feet.
Okay. Rope is not long enough for that. Um, say I spent 10 feet tying him. It leaves 40 feet, and then
There already is a
Yeah,
grappling hook that's coming down, so there already is a
yeah,
rope to the top.
yeah. There's one long enough that's been draped down the whole time.
We can use that, and then between us, we also I think have more rope. So
Yeah.
I think the problem becomes is I can't carry myself up the rope. I can barely carry myself up a rope. Um, I guess.
That's why you get
Uh,
multiple people up. That's why you get multiple people up a rope and you fucking do it
well,
that way.
um, I mean, I suppose for now I will take what's left of my rope and start climbing up the grapple hook. Using all of my movement and action to dash, unless it was an action to tie him up. Um, do I get up the rope or do I have to kind of get to it?
It'll take an action to tie him, and your
Hmm.
movement can get you up there.
Okay. Um, and then obviously I'm not making it all the way up the rope, right? Uh,
Yeah, it's. I believe it's like climbing rules. It's like half, I want to say.
um, well, if I go too far, is what you're saying that I won't be? I'm pretty sure I just won't be able to like carry the rope with me if I go too far. So what would other people do then? Just help me carry it up?
Well, no. What you could do, I mean, you could just fucking tie rope around him and then carry one end of a rope up there, and have people climb and you pull on the end of the rope.
So the rope is long enough to at least get to the top then?
Yeah.
Okay. I will not misty step. I will use my face step to try and just get as high as possible. I don't know if it makes it to the top or not. But I will use it to get as far up as I can.
You get like halfway up, and then you phase step.
Hmm.
Now you're at the top of the ledge.
Am I like at the ledge then?
Yeah, you're on top of the ledge.
Okay, okay. Um, then that just ends my turn. Assuming I can't do anything else.
All right. Um. Well, wish I could have you do something there, bud.
Oh, that's G.
Um. As you appear upon there, Leonia, someone taps your shoulder.
As in, like they pushed me off.
No,
Another Hydra.
they tap your shoulder.
Uh huh. I'll look over my shoulder then.
They flick you off with a fingernail.
Ew.
It is a burning man.
Burning Man?
Yeah, he is literally on fire.
Huh.
And you hear a smoky voice say, "What do we have here?"
I assume I just fall into the water.
Yep.
Okay.
You managed to land at the feet of the whirlpool, and you stand up. You didn't take any damage. Kind of was a little bruised.
So we're not allowed to leave, huh?
You want evens or odds?
Evens. Or I meant odds, but it's fine.
Well, I mean, you picked right, so. Zerwa, what do you do?
Did I see Leon get pushed back down?
Yes, there is a
Okay.
man on fire. Would you like to roll me a nature check?
Sure. Oh. Dirty 20.
Um, it is an Afriti.
Oh no. Okay.
Except he seems to be a bit more beefy.
Okay.
Now I wonder, I ask myself, who could summon a demon here?
Let's see. I don't really want to talk to this thing.
It wasn't me. Don't look at me. It wasn't me.
Deception.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. What?
I'm asking him to roll deception.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to roll perception. I was like, fuck off.
Wait, who? Sorry, what?
No, I think you're rolling deception.
I'm rolling deception. Oh,
Yeah, when you said it wasn't me.
I wasn't actually saying that in character, but fuck it, let's go with it. Sure. You said it in character. That is not good. 7.
Oh. He leans in close. I like you.
I don't like you very much.
He casts Wall of Fire by flicking a finger in between you and the Hydra. Come on up. Let's have a chat.
I'm just gonna yell, what do you want?
Oh, I'm just here doing a favor.
So are
Favor
we.
for who?
He smiles. I don't think you really need to know, but let's just say you're coming home.
And what about him? I'm gonna look down to Braden. Braden's corpse. Pretty corpse, but Braden's corpse.
I mean, you guys are like more or less still in initiative roll. Are you? I assume at this point, like, what are you going to be doing, Zara? He moved before you and cast Wall of Fire to cut off the Hydra and I forgot your fucking name for a second. I'm so sorry, Leon.
Okay, wait, so is Leonu on the far side of the wall, like the bad side of the wall?
No, good side of the wall.
Okay, so he put it between the two of them. Got it.
Correct.
Okay, I don't want to be the first person up that rope to talk to this thing.
He misty steps down to you.
But I'd rather be up here than, or up there than down here, I think. Uh,
Would it be misty or flamey?
It's a flamey mist.
Smoldering.
Yeah.
hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Um, if you insist on talking, then at least let's talk somewhere safer, and I'll start up the rope, I guess. Double movement.
He touches Braden and he disappears.
The fuck? What did
What
you
did you
do?
do to him?
It's fine, and so he doesn't get killed again.
Again?
Well, more killed.
Sorry, but whatever you are, I thank you for this temporary protection, but what do you want with us?
I recommend you climbing up first. He pulls out like a smoldering little ball and flicks it over into the center, and then he summons a fire elemental. It'll keep it busy for a little while. Come on, slaves. He hauls something up onto his shoulder and reappears at the top.
Ah.
I don't think we're in any form of position to go against this thing for now. And I'll climb.
No, it will as well.
Everyone's up on top, and he looks down while the demon and the elemental and the hydra are all fighting each other. And he's going to whistle. And he's going to ask, so how did you find yourself in that situation anyway?
Simply came here, took minecart down, and fell.
Did you try to use a handbrake?
The handbrake is what we climbed up on.
He looks at the grappling hook and looks at you and blinks.
We made do with what we had.
I see. Anyway. The invisibility spell wears off of Braden's corpse, and he touches it for a few moments. He's only been dead for about a minute.
It's a minute too long.
Indeed. Give me a moment. Let me pull Braden into a prank call.
Corpse is
Okay.
a strong
Dun,
word.
dun.
You see yourself at the edge of a campfire.
Mhm.
And there's a familiar looking man sitting knotting rope.
I think Braden's going to kind of peer over his shoulder, take a moment to kind of
Speaking of,
scan
do you
this.
want this to be in public or private?
Public's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Nope,
He
that was fast.
requested
Oh, that was
public.
quick.
He requested public. I will
Okay.
repeat my phrase. Braden finds himself sitting at the edge of a fire near a familiar-looking figure, knotting rope.
I think Braden kind of like peers over his shoulder, takes a look around at kind of where he is, and just kind of looks a little bit kind of confused and sighs very defeatedly, and he just kind of looks towards the man in the fire and kind of like leans closer, says, "So what's this supposed to be?"
Give me a second.
Oh.
This is where you need to make a decision, he says. tired of this?
Exhausted, honestly.
Mr. Buttons nods. And he says, well, you could try again. You could come with me. I can't say where it ends, but it will.
You can't tell me where I would go if I went with you.
He smiles. No spoilers.
And what exactly does try again mean?
You'll be reborn once more. Another cycle.
Brayden kind of crosses his arms and kind of sighs a little bit defeated. He kind of takes a moment to kind of ponder and think through the past couple of days and the shenanigans. And he kind of stands up and kind of dusts himself off a little bit, takes a deep breath, and he says, there's people, there's things that live in these pockets of between space, right? They say words, they make promises. Doesn't really hold any weight. I made a promise to someone back down there. And sure, I'm probably gonna go down, and I'm probably not gonna be able to fulfill that promise. But I promised I'd get some of their eyesight back. So I'm not being reborn because I'm not gonna be a thing in this weird in-between place that says words with no weight, no follow through. So I'm not done.
He nods. Until I see you again. And he
God, I
touches
hope
your
not.
cheek. Braden's eyes pop open.
I'm gonna say Brayden probably like jolts upright and probably just starts kind of like vomiting water, more or less. I'd probably imagine, kind of coughing and spluttering.
Well, look who's come back, I guess. Kind of looked almost relieved.
Brayden probably still can't see anything. So he's not really. He just hears voices and he kind of like spins his head around and he
Sees a
kind
man
of
on
like.
fire shedding light.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah, so he kind of like glares towards the figure and kind of like looks towards everyone else and just kind of like takes a moment to kind of like peer over his shoulder. Where's the Hydra? Where is everything? Where's the bag with Belinda? Just kind of like trying to take stock of the situation. Like really just genuinely kind of confused. Like not really sure what's going on.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's. He kind of like looks towards the man on fire. What's going on here? His hand kind of falls down towards the dagger on his belt.
Well, it seems that he wants to have a chat with us in not a good way, I think. But what happened to you?
I don't really. I was in the water. Um, I don't know. I was in the water. It's kind of, I remember a whirlpool standing, sitting by a fire. It's. Let's just get that, Charles. I don't think now's a good time to go through this. We'll talk about it after. He's kind of still like very kind of frantically looking over his shoulder. Very jumpy.
I'll kind of
I'm okay.
notice
I'm okay.
your jumpiness and I kind of kneel down. Just calm down. We're in a safe situation now. We're away from the Hydra. Whatever that thing was.
I'm gonna like step in between Brayden and the Afridi, and I'm gonna look at the Afridi, and I'm gonna say, All right. What's the price?
He smiles a very big smile.
Got no words for that?
And he's going to say, well, my little family and I, we have an arrangement. So let's just say I am invested in your future.
So tired of riddles. What does it mean?
Do you want something from us later rather than now?
I need you alive. Dying. Well, messy business and not exactly profitable.
You're saying that we're doing this at no expense. You're doing this at your own expense to protect your investment, which is us.
More or less. Besides, I can think of a few ways you might be able to repay me at one point.
As
After
long as
all,
they're
shards like you are resourceful.
and look at him with not questionable, but these eyes are kind of just like skepticalness or very skeptical eyes, and well, I must thank you for your help and current willingness to let us be free. Is there any reason you need to be here now?
He smiles. Nope, and disappears.
Well, we got out of that death
Oh, before he
situation.
does, he'll say, I'll distract him for you if you want. And you hear a gnome cursing as he disappears.
Well, we found the gnome's match. Let's get
When
out of here.
the sounds and the cursing of the gnome, I imagine they're fairly like abruptly kind of cut off, or
Yes. Would anyone like to roll
Braden,
me Arcana?
Sure. I
I
will.
will skip on the Arcana, but I would
6.
like to use a divine
Also
sense.
6. Nat 1.
Are we all rolling the Arcana? Or?
Yeah, you can all roll Arcana.
Oh, 8.
Sorry, Braden.
Great.
Oh my god, guys, you're killing me here.
I'll make a roll here. See if we can yeah, no, 4.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Just be glad this Hydra isn't the type to fucking breathe toxic fumes.
What I wanted, I guess, is there anything off the back of that, of those amazing rolls?
I'll tell you out of character that he plane shifted away. And he took an
Okay.
unwilling target with him.
Nice.
What Braden wanted to do is use a divine sense. I specifically wanted to know if that celestial sensation is still there with the gnome leaving.
Yep.
Still there? Okay.
I am just gonna. We should probably leave this place. Considering I heard the gnome's word just cut off, and he said he'll distract him, that probably means he's out of here for a while, and we no longer have to follow his bidding for now. So, agreed? Get out?
That sounds like as good a plan as any.
And gonna just start running along the tracks.
Braden's gonna kind of, or like, put an arm out to Noah for a hand up, and probably slowly kind of rise. And I think Brayden's just gonna spend the 14 points of lay on hands he has left on himself. Kind of just like take a few deep breaths and just kind of take a moment to kind of balance himself. And it'll kind of look and says, I mean, the gnome's gonna bring us back here, right?
Well, if he does,
Eventually.
we'll be better prepared.
I think
we gotta
Brayden
make
just
him answer to something first.
Brayden just kind of gives a shrug. Or, wherever you want to go, let's get moving.
Are there any like dry torches in the area or something that I can use to light for a light source for Braden?
Thank you.
Yes. Because I would assume some of my stuff is probably pretty wet. So I don't know if I can light it, but
Brayton, you feel something in your pocket.
Yeah, I think Brayden's just gonna reach his hand down and go towards the pocket. He feels something in.
It's a pair of sunglasses with a note attached.
I can't read the note. um,
true.
I mean, like I'd say like he hasn't seen sunglasses before, but like spending time in the desert, there might have been a few people walking around wearing glasses, maybe. So he might have seen them on other people in the past couple of days. He just kind of pat around, and I mean, you probably see Brayden kind of like fumbling in the dark with a pair of glasses. I don't know.
Actually,
Do you put them
what
on?
I'll do. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, eventually.
They grant dark vision.
I'll kind of take them off, put them back on, take them off, put them back on. I don't know what you lot are complaining about all the time. Kind of shaking his head. Yeah, follow the others. Just again confirming that the bag with Belinda is still secure and safe somewhere. I don't know where it would have ended up.
I think I probably would have grabbed it when it got thrown behind you when you fought the Hydra or whatever.
So, do you look at the note?
Yeah.
It says a gift from management.
Brayden's going to assume that's from the tavern management. I think. You'll kind of just hold the note up and kind of just like shake it in the air.
Oh, sorry, a gift from your new management, I'll say.
Your new management. I think Brayden will just kind of lift the note up, shake it in the air, and just kind of give a shrug.
And it lights on
people
fire
watching
and
us.
disappears in embers.
He'll kind of just open his hand, like dropping the embers. I guess we got people watching us.
I think people have been watching us since I woke up.
I think even before then.
Can't say I'm a fan.
Unless you guys have any other bits to finish up with, I think that's a good spot to call it, huh?
Yeah.
So running out of the running out of this place.
Alright, what'd you guys think?
That was wild.
That was
roller coaster.
whack. Yeah, that was
Really?
crazy.
Yeah, that was a lot.
I don't know what the hell happened. I got mauled 12 times by a Hydra. Screamed by it. I was like, what the hell? Mercy, please. Oh my
The
lord.
paladin punching bag, bro.
Yeah, literally.
It'd be like
There's obviously a bit of fiat there. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I was in the water and I heard Hydra, I actually already made a whole other character in my mind. I won't like tell what I had, but I mean like I'll just say it out like. So I think it's actually a really interesting idea, and this kind of goes with someone else, and I'm not sure if it would work or not. But I was actually wanting to be Lian Yu's sister, but and drop that later. But like I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if you already have something planned with it or not. And I obviously wasn't sure. I like to think that Nat 20 mattered probably a lot more than it did with the death save at the end. That was definitely
absolutely did. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
That's
because there was no way you were getting up. We had
no
no
there was
way
no way.
of
Yeah,
healing him.
pretty sure if it wasn't a 20 there, I probably wouldn't be here. It's interesting. Just hit. Sometimes it just works out, you know. Yeah, that was wild. That was very wild.
Yeah, my own sister's like, at least to what I know as a player, is very unknown, her status.
I kind of got that vibe. I wasn't sure if you had something planned or not. I was literally sitting there between my turns, just like typing up notes on what I would do, and I'm like, you probably have something in mind for it, so I probably shouldn't. But I was just like brainstorming ideas. I'm like, yep, I'm not getting up from this. What can I do next?
I'll pull
So,
back
yeah.
the curtain a little bit. That "nah, let them suffer" was from Theo begging me to give him my character so I could come in and help. Wasn't really
Love it.
begging, but I'm gonna make it sound like it was.
That's fair.
What's he gonna do to screenshot the whole chat that has some kind of spoiler in it, probably?
There are a lot of spoilers in that chat.
I believe it.
But next week, maybe I might be able to actually start playing if everyone
yeah.
wanted me to. Otherwise,
hell
I'm just
yeah.
gonna continue listening in.
Nice.
Dude, when you got hit for perfect damage, the gift survive. Endure.
Yes,
Survive.
survive. You know, the irony is one of those hits beat my AC by 1. So if I had the shield, I would have been fine. I think that's the funny thing. Yeah. And like the other deeper irony too is obviously I didn't have my shield equipped. Had I taken the gift from the deity, I probably could have been swimming with the shield. Is the other irony to it as well.
Yep,
Yeah.
true.
Just literally all I thought of. I was like, man, yeah, I was like,
Domino effect.
the numbers definitely do tell a story sometimes.
Flips off God while being eaten by a Hydra.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was really tempted to say the Hydra bites you in half.
Yeah, no, I think it was definitely getting to that.
Yeah, because it's definitely like, I mean, realistically, you're like the first bite, you're dead. Like that's if you're real. But like this is D&D. You got there's like,
Yeah.
you have to say, oh, that bite like ripped him in half, and then it's like, oh, well, there's nothing I can do at that point.
Yeah, that was brutal.
My headcanon, the only reason he even came closer to surviving were the heads were arguing which one got to eat him.
Right now, there was not gonna lie, when Raiden got up, he did that whole you're not crossing this line, one of us comes out thing. I was like, oh, I'm down. I'm gonna kill a Hydra at level 3.
I was literally, I mean, like the way it sounded, like with the whirlpool, my thought process was, I can't conceivably get out of here in time. Like, there's no way that I can escape this pit. So it's either like through it or not. And then I just fucking mauled. Goddamn.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, you know, I'm down. I'm down to go and kill this thing, and then,
yeah.
Dude, they have 170 health.
Yeah, I didn't look at, well, at least as like a player, I didn't like go to like look at that, because I have no clue like what a Hydra is, like how it runs. So like until the point where like we got like him up kind of, or like I missed his stuff, that's like when I like, oh, I'm gonna like look at this up just to like kind of see for myself. I was like,
Listen, it's only a challenge 8 creature. You guys could have done it.
Yeah, 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. Yeah.
I got 1 attack off and I did 19 damage to it. So I reckon like if we had a couple of rounds, we could have got through it.
And then the next turn it regrew a head and healed 20.
Yeah.
And it had
the regrow a head to gain an extra attack.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and doesn't it have like what, 8 plus 8 to hit or something like that? You said.
Yeah.
So
yeah, damn.
There was the likely chance of things missing against us is like very low. But you know, we're fine. We walked out.
Not gonna lie.
And
me
then
as a
the
player,
demon fucking failed its save by 1.
Oh my god.
Oh,
We would have been so fucked.
Oh man, it would have seen Noah and been like, I'm gonna spread them cheeks.
To be fair, it attacks the
Hmm.
closest thing, and it was next to the Hydra, and not us.
That's true.
Yeah,
Starts
I'm
true.
not,
wailing on my
I feel like it
corpse.
would have held a grudge for the fucker that enslaved him.
probably. I'm not gonna lie though, as a player, when Braden first got pulled under by the Hydra, just that first bite, as a player, I'm like, nah, he's dead. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
like that.
Like
I'm out of here.
realistically, I kept thinking about the armor. I was like, oh god, he's under
I'm
the
like,
water. What are we gonna do? Carry him up?
This is just like the perfect opening. You don't have dark vision. You're in a dark cave in the middle of a lake with a Hydra. Go. And I'm like,
and,
I'm
and
dead.
now you're swimming with heavy armor.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm dead.
Everything that could have gone wrong up to that point did.
It really fucking did. I'm so
There was
This-
so
sorry. I
much of
kept
that.
rolling bad severity.
Yeah, that was just a lot of dice against us, it felt like.
See, that's what happens when you say roll high for severity. It's always go low.
Hey, the
Nah.
first one, first roll worked out really well. We got like what, an
Okay, I'm
87
not
or
gonna
something?
lie. The reason Will says that is I shit you not. I think how many times did I roll a 1 for severity?
Every time we asked for severity, it was always in our favor, depending on how it was asked. The only time it was not in our favor was when someone else said to go high. But if I got in first and said low, it always worked.
Nice.
Nah, we win those. We'll go high this game. Surely.
That's so dangerous.
So, what are your
Oh.
thoughts about buttons?
Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. I definitely heard the name, and I was very, very, very
Yeah.
curious about that.
It seems like a lot of these characters, especially the ones that really don't want to tell us fucking anything, have a lot more purpose in the grand scheme of the plot than just being kind of side characters to lead us along.
Yeah.
And it it feels like yes, a lot of them have known us through previous cycles, but it feels like some of them might have been us or something, or another like cycle of people that eventually gave up or something. I'm not really sure, but there's a lot more going on with them than any of them wants to say.
Do you want to know what I
Hmm.
had prepared if you decided to not go back?
What you have in mind?
No, say
I had
that.
I had a whole thing
When they
written.
actually die.
Yeah, look, I legitimately like. I think if they didn't make the little vow thing to Belinda, I probably would have just gone. I think. I think after that, I don't. Yeah, I think I probably would have gone if it wasn't for that.
Yeah, just imagine coming back to the end and being like, "Yeah, Braden's fucking dead."
Well,
Traumatized the
Oh,
child.
yeah.
I mean, you could just mimic his voice, and you can tell the difference, right?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Those hydras ate him like a Fruit Loop.
Fruit Loop.
Oh
God
my
damn it.
god.
I probably need to skedaddle to some shops before things start closing up here. But I guess just quickly going through highlights for myself. Obviously, the whole for me the nat 20 on the death save was perfect. Sometimes just dice hit. I think other than that, it was the whole like just Belinda general interactions. I really enjoyed. I think it's interesting to see, and I'm definitely curious to see what happens with that and what she ends up being and becoming. Yeah, it was heavy. I feel very. I'm probably gonna stare at a wall for an hour or two. I think that's my headspace at the moment.
my man saw the light and was scared.
Yeah, quite literally. Yeah.
Wearing heavy
Personally,
armor in darkness and water, being bitten, being drowned. That's a pretty fucking shitty way to go, I'm not gonna lie.
It
I
is.
got. I rolled one, like outside of like the death save. I rolled one dice on the hit. It was just death. It's like, oh, please no.
I love how you were like, I'm gonna smite this fucker. Just cause, why not, right? Might as
Why
well.
not?
As if like my spell slots won't be used otherwise.
That's what I'm saying.
Might I suggest investing in some heavier armor?
Yeah,
Depends. Are you gonna
we'll
drop us in water again?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
no one's gonna blink me in the middle of the ocean. Full plate. No.
Bye.
I only did that to one character.
Let's make it 2.
Double it.
Well,
Yeah, double it. Yeah, exactly.
Alright. So, real quick
Well-
before we finish up the classic, what was your favorite part, Braden?
I think just echoing the things that I kind of said before. For me, it was 2 things. I think firstly, actually no, 3 things. Firstly, it was rolling the nat 20 on the death save. I think it's just poetic to see. Sometimes the dice just pan out like that. Secondly,
Couldn't
I think
fucking
just
believe it.
it's being at the bottom of the whirlpool with the Hydra, getting a couple lines of dialogue before you're getting fucking mauled. It felt good to at least do something, and I think the third one was probably just like the general interactions with Belinda, and I like the dynamic between them, and I'm definitely curious to like learn more about it. And probably my 3 in no particular order.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, he was doing like a inner monologue RP thing right before he rolled that nat 20.
Yeah, it was kind of like a
It was
say
too
your goodbyes.
fucking perfect.
Damn.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well with what was being said.
All right, Daniel, buddy, what's your favorite?
I thought it was honestly pretty cool. When Belinda, I kind of said my sister was pretty. I don't know why. That was like I don't know. It was cool. It was a cool moment. That was honestly like my favorite part. That little like interaction we had. Like amidst everything else, that was pretty cool.
All right, cool. What was your favorite part?
The forehead flick back into the whirlpool.
Yeah, just kind of have to cope. Like,
Man,
Got
you sounded
disrespected.
depressed. You're like, we're not allowed to leave.
I was like,
This
we're
is
getting
the
pushed
DM's
into
way of
this thing.
saying I'm done.
I don't know if anybody plays Smash, but that's like the Luigi down taunt or whatever.
Oh
Where he
yeah, I
kicks the
remember.
edge and you just insta die.
All right, Noah, what's yours?
One moment I really liked specifically for Noah was the moment with the rooms where we all got to go up into our rooms and we got to see like what their inner ideal environment would have been, and then also how, for Noah that kind of creates the conflict of like that is his inner ideal, but it's hard to face that with how things are right now.
Also,
And so
poor
kind of
Noah. He literally failed to save his buddy. He literally fucking died.
yeah.
I mean, we all kind of did. I mean,
Noah.
Leanne is very doesn't consider himself super close with everyone yet, but
Yeah.
He's
Failed to
like,
cut him
shit,
free
I
and
can't summon my thing.
watched someone else die because I was insufficient.
I think
Uh,
there's definitely like a hierarchy of what characters I think are closer than others.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think there's some dynamics, which would always be the case. That I think some characters are stronger together than there are compared to
Mhm.
others.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
And
an
then
overall strength for sure.
I loved how Leonu literally did the math. He's like, dude, I cannot afford not to do damage in a round.
yeah.
He's like, I have to do damage or we're gonna be fucked.
I was like,
Yeah,
oh, because I like had his weapon unsummoned because I was like, oh, this is him realizing like Pact of the Blade, like how he can unsummon and summon his weapon. And then no one pointed it out, and I was like, oh. And then I never summoned it again.
You mentioned that, and I had it. I thought in my head she wouldn't notice that, and then I completely forgot about it. Like out of the game too.
It's fine if you didn't notice it or you wouldn't notice it or anything. I kind of thought someone would like, I don't know. I even thought like, Leanne would notice or something like that. like on the cart or something, and he didn't. Because all it was gonna take him was like, oh, I want my weapon back. Like, where'd it go? And then it summon in front of him.
Oh wait, I
I
didn't
Yeah.
realize that even you don't know that it's gone.
no, yeah, he didn't even like. He just kind of assumed it was at
Interesting.
his side. Yeah,
Oh, okay. I like that.
and then it wasn't there because got someone unsummoned.
Yeah.
Didn't realize he did it in his sleep.
All right, Zero.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, were
I
you?
have.
Well,
I thought you were not. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. The moment you mentioned with Braden getting pulled under, Noah trying to save him, um, ah, my whole idea was like, man, this is maybe one thing that only a rogue can do. Because if I do manage to free him, I can bonus action and movement dash to swim him out of there. It's like, oh, this is like the one chance for Noah to be able to feel useful. That didn't work.
Oh,
Um, uh, and more of a mechanical moment, which did obviously have RP elements too, but the aspect or like the what happened when Braden did come back from the Nat 20 and he cast Pulse Wave, and then Noah seemingly cast Summon Greater Demon out of kind of the blue and without really like
It's been hinted
actively trying
a
to.
couple of times.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and so I'm curious. I'm really curious about that because like Summon Greater Demon is like a fourth or fifth level spell, and as an arcane trickster, if it's a fifth level spell, I'll never even get access to that. And so it makes me very interested to see how that starts to tie in more with character progression and what like or like lore and stuff. Very interested.
I'll give you one hint. It was referenced in the author recap.
Of this session,
I'm just gonna shut up.
yeah.
I bet you
See,
wish
he
I didn't
did
tell
plan
you.
for the Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wish I do. I do wish I had that sense of mystery, but
Yeah, I honestly, dude,
I mean,
I forgot
it
that I told you.
no, it is. I mean, at a certain standpoint, like it's just a different viewpoint of it. It's like I, as a player, know what's happening, kind of. So in a way, it gives me. I mean, it's not changing what I'm doing. Like, I'm not gonna like say, I'm not gonna
Yeah, I
change.
know.
Like, yeah, like I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
meta it,
Careful, careful.
So
but
you know about all the magic shit, huh? Huh? Huh?
I
Huh?
can say as to why it happened, but the mechanics behind it, I know of only a very basic description. So,
Interesting. Okay.
in
Okay.
terms of player by player, no, I don't know why it happened,
Yeah. I won't ask more because
or
I
character
like
by
learning
character,
about
I
it myself,
guess.
but it
Is
does
this
make
the
me
part where I
more
say,
interested
but
in
I
knowing about
do?
Yeah, he knows. He knows way
Never
more
would
than
have
Austin
guessed.
does.
That checks out.
I was gonna say that I only know like the overall like veil or like the overall canopy of it. I'm sure there's individual character reasons and stuff like that for why that was this spell or something like that.
Yeah, that's also kind of what I was thinking. Is like, were the spells kind of chosen at random? Were they chosen at random from a pool for each character, or is it like you have spells for each character's hand selected? It's interesting. Again, just excited to learn more about that.
All right, Zero. What was your favorite?
Praise Olivia.
That
I
was
thought it was
yes,
fucking
Yeah,
hilarious.
that was
yes. I fucking forgot. That was great.
Absolutely excellent. Um, on a more serious note, what I guess would be what I'm enjoying right now is more like under the surface, kind of trying to figure out the like processing new information and how that translates, like how quickly that will translate to grief, I guess, as opposed to confusion, and kind of where the anger fits into all that. So like having just learned apparently the whole crew is fucking dead. I don't think she's at a point where she feels like any of it's real yet, and I'm just kind of quietly thinking the whole time of like,
And then
when is that
Brayden
gonna
goes and
happen and
fucking
how's it gonna
dies.
come? Yeah, to something that I've seen people die to before in that same crew. Like that's actually pretty fucked up. So yeah, I'm
It
enjoying
was
that.
basically a Sisyphus situation. I don't know if anyone knows the story of that.
Yeah.
Basically, in order to avoid complete destruction, um, the ship had chosen to effectively allow a certain amount of people randomly to get eaten in order for the rest of the crew to survive. Because otherwise, their only other alternative was to go into a whirlpool that would have resulted in the ship sinking, which was the story of the Hydra Sisyphus, I believe is her name.
Oh, Scylla.
Scylla.
Scylla
That's it,
Charybdis.
Scylla.
Yeah. I was wondering how that connected. I was just gonna go with it, but yeah, I get you. No, that's really cool. Also, kind of fucked up.
So I guess my question is, Brayden,
Yeah.
what are you dying to next week?
Yeah, tune in
And
next time.
I almost died first. I almost died first combat. It was him. It's gonna be one of you guys now.
No.
No, we've
Brayden,
already
every
went
combat,
through.
every
We've already
combat.
went through it once. Never, might as well
It's just
I told you guys, combat is dangerous. You can come across things you are ill prepared for.
Yeah.
it's just goddamn 12 heads. Fuck the paladin. Chomp, 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 chomp,
Yeah,
chomp, 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 chomp. Ah!
It is going to be so satisfying when we get to the
Somewhere
point
Saber
finally.
screaming, "Can you forget the head slicing thing?"
It's going to be so satisfying when we finally get to the point where we actually can take on these things that we're ill prepared for. Because man, it feels bad just seeing people get their shit kicked in.
It
Hydra
does.
rematch is gonna hit different.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be facing these kind of impossible like things for a little bit at least.
You guys hit
Yeah.
level 10. Brayden's like, "Hold on, guys. I got something I gotta fucking do." Jumps down into the Hydra. We got some unfinished business, fucker.
I love
This
it.
time, the bravado of nobody moves behind this line will make sense.
Yeah.
Well,
I haven't forgotten about the line. Don't worry.
I hope not, because that was a really
gotta-
that was like my second favorite moment. Like,
That was a great moment, yes.
yeah,
good.
that was really cool.
I got a goddamn list. Hydra's on it.
It's just the 6 different heads on the list.
This one specifically. No other Hydra will do it. You're gonna learn this Hydra's name, its family, its backstory.
I will find its
How
family.
it ended
Yeah.
up in this mine.
Yeah. Oh.
That's what
And,
your first legend lore is gonna be, is finding all the info about this Hydra.
I'll hire PIs across the land. Where is he? Theo, can weasel out? What was yours?
Man, I will say one of my top moments was the Olivia praising, obviously. That was really entertaining. The RP that you guys did in the end was pretty cool too.
Yes, agreed.
I assume you guys are going to take a fucking breather and climb in the backpack.
Probably. I would imagine so.
I think I want to get
Probably,
the fuck out of
I'd
there
say
first.
once we get out, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're just stuck in a cave. But yeah, once we get out and make sure, or at least the gnome seems like he's gone.
Yeah,
All these
I'll say you guys like managed to climb your way out. You managed to use some rope to get the fuck away from the chasm. To do some swinging maneuvers, you know.
How it feels.
Oh my god.
Death Note Doge.
Me right now.
Holy shit.
Make sure to list all the hearts.
Nice. All right, I have a question. And correct me if I'm wrong. From way back in the inn, when there was a fiendish presence and a celestial presence, we like assumed that was Jeb and Grandma, right?
Yeah.
Did I have it in my head for some reason the Celestial was Soul Forger. Is that a thing at all?
Who
He
knows?
spoke Celestial.
The real question is, do you have information available to you to be able to discern the answer?
No, I'm just like I'm sitting there the whole
Yes.
time every time he's doing the divine
You could figure out in
divine
character.
sense and like yeah because like well I don't know if I'm even paying attention to that what he's doing with the divine sense, but if we knew at the time, like the first time we met the dog, it checks to me that we would be able to logic that out in game. So
I mean, most creatures that speak Celestial generally are, unless they're like a human or like some sort of person that learns multiple languages.
yeah,
But yeah, I don't know if our characters would know that yet.
yeah, and he spoke Infernal too, so like I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
I tell you what,
Maybe he's both.
I will allow you to, at any one point in the past 2 sessions, Brandon, I will allow you to backdate 1 divine sense.
In what way? Sorry.
Allow you to cast it retroactively, divine sense, once in the past 2 sessions. Allow you to cast it at any point.
Take a moment and you get to do divine sense, and he'll tell you what was around.
Can I have like a phone a friend, or is this like a?
Anywhere in the past 2 sessions.
So my gut feeling that I want to try and check. So I got concerns on the gnome. Like obviously when I divine sensed earlier in the session today, there was like a celestial ping, and even though he might have disappeared, we think I still have the celestial ping. So something's going on there. I kind of want to learn a little bit more about. I kind of got questions on the gnome's origin and himself, but curious what other people might be curious about.
I think I have my own suspicions on the celestial presence, but I'm not gonna say them.
I mean,
Oh,
have
that's
we?
no fun.
I mean that's simple. You can everyone else could guess it. I think it.
The
Oh, sorry.
celestial presence is the remnants of rule.
Okay,
Only
only you
Theo
and
will
I get
understand that.
Uh-huh. No, I have a suspicion it could be my sister.
That's what I was kind of thinking, like legitimately
Yeah.
as well. That's what I was trying to kind of work on. So I'm basically trying to cast it in multiple scenarios where people like when the gnome's there, when the gnome's not there. My next thing I was going to try and cast later would be without you in presence because you speak celestial. So I was
Yeah.
like, there's something going on there that I don't know about yet. That's kind of my thought process.
Have we checked Belinda yet?
I feel I can't
I think we
remember if I
did
divine.
like the
I'm pretty
very first
sure.
Did
time.
we?
I'm pretty sure I divine sense. I can't remember though.
I don't remember either.
I actually probably need to dip now, but I might chuck a message into chat to kind of confirm what I might want to have a bit of a look at, or we can kind of talk about it next
Okay,
time.
yeah.
Sounds good.
And you to know, do it by the end of tomorrow, and I'll give you an answer.
Can do ski. All good. Nice. I'll take that tomorrow, my time zone, for my advantage. Sounds good. All right. Well, cheers for the game, all. Cheers for the help in saving me. I'll catch you all
Yeah, we
later.
tried.
Yeah.
That was all you guys.
Yeah, define
What
saving.
do we name this as?
Praise Olivia.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
Hell yeah.
That
Yeah,
works.
I'm down for that.
So I wasn't here for that part of the session, but in the place between places, I'm assuming it was only Sebastian in there, right?
Belinda was there.
Well, I mean, other than those two, it was only
Yes.
those.
Yeah, those are the
never
only
met
two we
anyone
know
else.
of, or we met.
He
Yeah.
was out
Olivia
hunting,
showed
I
up in there
guess.
too, but yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dip. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
See ya.
All
Hi, man.
right, see ya.
I'll go ahead and end the recording. Thank you for listening. Have a wonderful day.